عايز شغاله سيجنال. ماشي سلام.
فين؟ جماعه في غانا، كينيا، غانا دي
كينيا هناك العلم اللي عندي فوق.
هو ده هناك؟
هو دي كينيا.
اكيد. كينيا هناك خالص. لا دي نيجيريا. ده كينيا يا صلاح.
ايه دي كينيا.
دي نيجيريا.
دي نيجيريا. دي
مش
نيجيريا.
هنا.
دي ساوث افريقيا.
ده الكاميرون. سي ام ار، حد معاه سي ام ار؟ سي ام ار كاميرون.
سي ام ار كاميرون.
خلاص كاميرون.
بص حضرتك معاك ار اس اي.
ار
اس اي. يا جماعه مين معاه ار اس اي؟ مين معاه ار اس اي؟ ساوث افريقيا. اهي ساوث افريقيا معاك ار اس اي. اهي دي ار اس اي.
طب وبي او تي؟ بي او تي؟
طب يا انا هقول لك حالا دلوقتي.
صلاح بي او تي؟
ايه؟
ايه دول؟ حاجه افريقيا يا صلاح.
اي علم ملوش
يا جماعه مين معايا يا فندم؟ يو جي اي. يو جي اي.
ايه الدوله اللي ناقصه؟ انا معايا مثلا اثيوبيا، يو اي.
كينيا.
ماشي، غينيا عدت عليا، دوله دي اصل في كذا غينيا. اثيوبيا؟ وين
Ethiopia, it's okay. Yeah, it's correct. Barbados. This is Ghana. غينيا يا جماعه، غينيا.
سوميت.
ومدين
هو في اخر لاين.
علم مالي نفس العلم على فكره.
حد معاه غينيا؟ يس شوف غينيا هي غينيا.
تاني بص انا معايا دلوقتي الثلاثه.
لا لا مش في السعوديه. لا 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 دي اوغندا.
Make sure.
This one.
Green with a bird. Puerto Rico. to me.
حد معاه حاجة تانية ماشي؟ ايه حسبي؟
There, that flag. Red and Burkina. Nobody's there on the corner.
حد يعرف يطلع ايه؟ يا شباب ام دي ايه معاك؟ ام دي ايه؟ ايه؟ موزمبيق ام هو زد اه ماشي اهم حاجه اهم حاجه
I haven't seen Swaziland.
Can I have the
No. Swaziland.
Arab.
I cannot find it.
سويسرلاند
Swaziland.
ايوه تحت العلم ده مش سويسرا ايوه يا اسماعيل
I make double check with you, by the way. Everyone, I make double check.
Check. Hello? Check. Hello?
The last one. Not the one. Wait. Go.
Hello. Check. Hello. Check. Hello. Check.
MLT
Yes, MLT.
MLT
Yes.
اهو
And what else?
I got
Okay.
Hello? Hello?
Women's men. Won their
Frankie.
maiden World Games title.
لك ايه يا شادي؟ نعم انا عاوز اوت.
ثواني يا ناوي. ماشي.
في الغرفه الوحيده.
اوكي.
بس واصل فين؟ مجرد ما اوصل هنا. هو لسه ما اتكلمش اساسا.
اي بس وين الاون في هذه؟ هذه.
ايوه.
اوكي. تيست، نعمل تيست صوت. نعمل تيست صوت سباقراف. انتي داخلين بعضهم. خليهم شد اعمل انت. عملوا تيست صوت كيف؟ اتفضل.
وهنا في صوت. طالما راحت هناك يبقى راحت هنا. طالما راحت هنا يبقى راحت هنا.
لا مش شغال. Good morning. Can you please take your seats? We are sorry for the delay because we have just technical issues. There. Mr. Vidra. Mr. Arimo.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Please. give the floor to General Manager. I will give the floor to Ms. Khalifa, the General Manager.
So we will start with the roll call and determination of number of votes. As you can see, we have, after our legal discussion and also investigation, we have 15 member federations are not entitled to vote because they are not active during the last 2 years. In addition, we have about 10 associate and regional members and 1 federation in debt, which is Mauritius. So, and we should have 185 entitled to vote. Now we will ask the Lumi company to approach the podium here and explain to you how you will vote, and also the simple majority and 2/3 majority after the roll call.
Thank you very much. Good morning, delegates. My name is Oliver, and I'm here on behalf of Lumi, who will be conducting the vote for you today. In front of you, you should have a device. If you're a voting delegate, there will be a device on your desk. Currently, you will see a page that just says username and password. You would have been given credentials when you entered the room today at registration. Please ensure that you are logged in on the Lumi platform using your username and password. If you can refer to the slide on the screen, you should be able to see that page. If you cannot see this page, or you have not already logged into the platform, could you please raise your hand and a member of the technical team will be around to support you. If you can see this screen, please enter your credentials, your username and password, which were provided to you at registration. So just as a reminder, every delegate should have seen this screen on their device. If you can see this screen, please enter the username and password provided to you at registration. It's also critical that you do not share these credentials with any other person other than yourself. If you have successfully logged in, you'll be able to see this page on the screen now. If you can see this screen on your device, you have successfully logged in and you are ready to vote. If you're still having issues, please keep your hand raised and our technical team will get round to you as quickly as possible.
Whoever doesn't have access, just please raise your hand.
As a reminder, delegates, please raise your hand or keep it raised, and our technical team will come to support you if you cannot see this screen on your device. Are there any other delegates still not logged into the system? Please keep your hand raised and we will get round to you. I can see a lot of raised hands in that corner over there. Please keep your hands raised. I assure you we will get round to you. As a reminder, delegates, please keep your hands raised in the air. Our technical team are making their way round. As a reminder, please keep your hand raised if you're experiencing any login issues. You should be seeing the page displayed on the big screens.
So, internet. So we have 157 delegates already logged in, so we need the rest, please. If you have a problem, raise your hand and someone will help you. It's internet problem, but we'll try to fix it.
Please keep your hands raised if you are still not logged into the platform so that our technicians can come and help you. Thank you.
Yeah, we have 166 logged in.
As a reminder, please keep your hands raised if you are not in the platform and able to vote. Our technical team are working their way around, but we appreciate your patience.
Just for your information, the translation channels, 1 is English, 2 French, 3 German, 4 Spanish, 5 Russian, and 6 Arabic. Okay, until our people here try to solve the internet problem and also connection to Lumi, we would shift the agenda to the President's report. And President, shall we start showing the movie? Okay, this is activity report over the last 2 years, as usual. So afterwards, we'll make the roll call. Thank you. In the beginning, this is the anthem of the IHF.
Over the last 3 decades, handball has undergone a remarkable transformation. While in the past, the patterns were predictable and the speed of the game was relatively slow, the game has become one of the fastest and most dynamic team sports in the world. Driven by rule changes and innovative strategies, handball has embraced speed and fluidity. In 1997, the International Handball Federation introduced changes to promote quicker throw-offs. For the first time, defenders were allowed to be in either half of the court when the referees blew the whistle, allowing for a more rapid transition following a goal. The evolution continued in 2001, when attackers were granted the ability to cross the center line immediately after the whistle for the throw-off. This adjustment further accelerated the restart phase, giving teams a strategic advantage.
Yeah, we had an incredible development in our game structure in the last 30 years. We can focus to different reasons why we had this dramatically development in our game. So, for example, between 1997 and 2001, we focused to new regulations to promote the quick throw-off. At this time, I remember this very well, this was a clear signal in the training of our teams in the women's area to focus much more to the speed game. It was a dramatically change in our game at this time. All teams were focused to counterattacks and quick throw-offs.
In 2005, the emphasis on speed and fluidity led to new provisions for the goalkeeper throw. The goalkeeper could now take the throw from any position in the goal area, improving the efficiency of play after an illegal entry into the goal area by an attacker with the ball. Additionally, to support fast and consistent play, the number of players allowed on the bench was increased from 12 to 14. Changes in 2010 again focused on squad management, as teams were permitted to have 16 players on the bench, enabling more tactical flexibility and sustained intensity throughout the match, with a bigger number of players on the bench making it easier for the teams to build their rosters. By 2013, the change of the advantage concept refined the interaction between defenders and attackers, as the rule was further developed, especially with regard to one-against-one duels between attackers and defenders. If the defenders stopped physical contact in time for the attacker to take a controlled shot at the goal, play would continue uninterrupted with no penalty for the contact itself. This fostered a more open and flowing game. The year 2016 marked a significant step in curbing passive play. When referees indicated a forewarning signal for passive play, the attacking team was limited to 6 more passes before losing possession. Further developing the advantage rule, no yellow card was given after an advantage or after a goal, keeping the focus on continuous play. Additional measures were introduced to sustain fast transitions, such as simplifying the conditions for replacing the goalkeeper with a core player. This resulted in faster attacks and new game situations, such as direct shots at an empty goal. Moreover, a rule that required injured players to wait for 3 attacks of their team before returning to the court was implemented.
The next focus from our side was to reduce passive play situations. So at first, the attack, when the referee showed the forwarding signal, had only 6 passes to the end. And then we reduced in the next step to 4 passes. And after 4 passes, the attack was over. So it was much more pressure, but also at the same time reduced a lot of passive play situations.
In 2020, further efforts to accelerate play were realized by mandating that throw-offs be taken from a designated throw-off area, which fueled the acceleration of the entire throw-off execution. Direct breakthrough actions starting from a throw-off were enhanced, and to limit stalling, the number of permitted passes after the forewarning signal for passive play is shown was reduced to 4.
Then, in the next step, this was in 2020, we created the so-called throw-off area. I'm thinking, I remember this very well, this was a second really push for the speed game in our game. How the quick throw-off was, the players were able to create a much quicker throw-off. When you have a look today to the top players like Gitzel from Denmark, he can organize a direct breakthrough from the quick throw-off to the 6 meter from the opponent.
With the 2025 update, the criteria for passive play became even more precise thanks to a new official clarification. The advantage concept was strengthened, granting the goalkeeper the right to leave the goal area and play the ball if they do not yet have complete body or ball control. Throughout these 30 years, the commitment to developing fast play has not only enhanced the spectacle of handball, but has also ensured the sport's ongoing evolution toward greater speed, fluidity, and excitement. This, in turn, helped to enhance attack efficiency in the World Championships. Between the top 8 teams in the competition, the attack efficiency rose from 48.1% in 2011 to 58.7% in 2023 in the Men's World Championship. The world champions, Denmark, set a new record in 2025 with an attack efficiency of 65.2%. It also saw a constant increase in the number of goals scored, both in the men's and in the women's competitions, highlighting an impressive trend which helped develop handball and create a highly entertaining sport. Since 2023, all the major international events organized by the IHF have had at least one edition with a 32-team lineup with a common vision for the senior, junior and youth events. This expanded format reflects a clear and ambitious vision that handball must be a truly global sport. By welcoming 32 teams at each major event, the IHF ensures greater representation from every continent, offering more countries the opportunity to compete at the highest level. Over the last 2 years, 58 different members of the IHF participated in the World Championships, strengthening the competitive landscape, but also accelerating the development of handball in emerging regions, encouraging investment in grassroots programs, and inspiring young athletes worldwide. The 3 senior events which took place between the autumn of 2023 and the end of 2025 helped make handball more popular and delivered some breathtaking actions. New records were set, such as Denmark winning a 4th consecutive title at the 2025 IHF Men's World Championship. Over 770 million people watched the event in its entirety, and 9 out of 10 TVs in Denmark were tuned in for the final against Croatia. France were crowned world champions in 2023, in a competition which saw a record 344,399 spectators in the stands and a cumulative event impression of 10.9 billion impressions, an uptick of 30% from the 2019 edition. New records of attendance were also set for the Youth World Championships, with 22,150 spectators filling the stands in the Cairo arena for the match between Egypt and Spain in the men's competition in August 2025, and 5,680 attending the match between Norway and China in August 2024 for the women's competition. The Paris 2024 Olympic Games will be remembered for iconic moments and unforgettable performances, but above all, for the way handball soared to thrilling new heights. Handball filled the arenas in Paris and Lille with energy from sunrise to late at night, becoming the second most attended indoor team sport, trailing only basketball, with 94% of the seats available in the men's competition and 92% in the women's competition being occupied. The sport helped set the record attendance at any Olympic Games, with over 700,000 spectators entering the arenas. But the women's competition made history. A new record for a women's handball match was set in the final between Norway and France, which saw 26,664 spectators in Lille cheering for their favorites. The Paris 2024 Olympic Games provided the swan song for all-time greats as Mikkel Hansen, Nikola Karabatic and Stine Oftedal. But it also created some everlasting memories, such as the fair play scene between Tamiresh Morena and Albertina Casoma, which embodied the true spirit of handball in every match. The culmination of this extraordinary Olympic journey came as Denmark and Norway rose above the rest to be crowned champions in unforgettable finals. In the men's competition, Denmark won 8 out of 8, conquering a field of world-class opponents and securing the Olympic title in a historic moment for Danish handball, their second Olympic title in history. Norway's women, meanwhile, wrote yet another chapter in their illustrious legacy, capturing the gold medal after a thrilling final against host nation France. In 2025, the International Handball Federation took a historic step. The inaugural IHF Men's Under-17 World Championship marked a new era in youth development and global handball expansion. From 5 continents, Africa, Asia, Europe, North America and the Caribbean, and South and Central America, 12 young teams converged in Casablanca, Morocco, to test their skills on the world stage. The competition had special rules, including no substitutions between attack and defense and no replacing of the goalkeeper with a core player. The resin-free ball, an integrant project of the IHF, was used, as well as 3 referees on the court for every match played. Germany claimed the inaugural title with a dramatic final match victory over Egypt in overtime, a thrilling testament to the passion and promise of the world's next generation of handball superstars. This competition will take place every 2 years, while the IHF Women's Under-16 World Championship is due to be played for the first time next year, signaling the importance of youth development for the IHF. After 17 years, the world's handball flagship club competition returned to Egypt for a historic rebranding. The former IHF Men's Super Globe is now the IHF Men's Club World Championship, reimagined and more prestigious than ever. In each of the past 2 editions, from Europe to Africa, Asia to Oceania and the Americas, 9 teams gathered to compete for the coveted title. In 2024, West Brom HC claimed their historic first title, while Egyptian side Al Ahly became the first non-European team in a decade to stand on the podium and break Europe's dominance. A year later, FC Barcelona, the most decorated club in history, reclaimed their throne with their 6th title, defeating defending champions West Brom in a thrilling final. Beach handball has emerged as a centerpiece of the International Handball Federation's vision, a sport that transcends continents and provides a beacon of fair play and camaraderie. In 2024, the IHF's men's and women's beach handball World Championships showcased the discipline's finest. Croatia's men retained their title with a dominant victory over Denmark, while Germany's women claimed their second consecutive title, defeating Argentina in a thrilling final. In total, 32 teams from 6 continents competed in Pingtan, China, delivering world-class performances. The IHF Youth Beach Handball World Championships became the cradle for tomorrow's champions. In 2025, Tunisia hosted the Under-17 World Championships, where Spain's men's and women's teams sealed the gold medals with 16 teams from all continents battling for glory. Across 2024 and 2025, the IHF Beach Handball Global Tour transformed into a year-round spectacle. 3 stages each year brought the world's elite to different venues in Europe, Asia, Africa, and South and Central America, culminating in finals that set new records. Brazil's men and women dominated both years, proving themselves unstoppable forces on the global stage. In August 2025, beach handball moved to another iconic stage, the World Games in Chengdu, China, on the shores of Hinlong Lake. 16 elite teams from across the globe, debuting nations like Vietnam and Portugal, alongside powerhouses like Germany, Brazil, Spain, and Argentina, converged on the Chinese sands. Germany's men won their maiden World Games title, defeating debutants Portugal 2-1 after a dramatic shootout in a thrilling final. The women's competition delivered pure drama. Argentina's women captured their first gold medal in the competition, defeating defending champions Germany 2-1 in a shootout. But the true moment of glory came in July 2024, when beach handball took the center stage at the Paris 2024 Olympic Games, not as an Olympic sport, but as a world-class showcase. Across 3 unforgettable days at the Maison du Handball, just 20 kilometers from the Olympic Stadium, 64 athletes demonstrated why beach handball belongs on the world's greatest sporting stage. The 2024 IHF Wheelchair Handball World Championship returned to Cairo, Egypt, as 8 teams representing 5 different continents competed for the trophy, a record number of participating teams in the competition. The reigning champions Brazil arrived as favorites after having dominated for years. But the hosts Egypt had unfinished business. 2 years earlier, they had reached the final, only to fall short in a dramatic shootout. After 6 consecutive wins, Egypt were crowned world champions for the first time in history, with a dominating performance against the United States of America in the final, after dropping only 3 of the 14 sets they played. The USA also secured their maiden medal at a World Championship, while Brazil finished 3rd as 3 continents were represented on the podium. Wheelchair handball has been on the up over the last years, with 36 national federations establishing teams. Across the globe, the International Handball Federation is transforming communities and spreading the passion of handball to every corner of the world. Through strategic initiatives and dedicated support, growth is being driven and unprecedented opportunities are created for handball development in nations everywhere. The IHF Trophy has been the cornerstone project for the developing handball nations. By creating pathways for emerging champions, new generations are inspired to discover their potential and represent their countries on the international stage.
Y quizás lo más general, digamos, es que al tener una competencia tenemos expectativas de desarrollo, tenemos expectativas de un futuro y por supuesto la calidad técnica va a depender como efectivamente son las distintas generaciones, pero también el apoyo constante a la formación de entrenadores y de árbitros en los países donde se realizan estos eventos. Al final tenemos la ecuación completa.
Over the last 4 years, 359 teams with a total of over 6,000 players from all 6 confederations have taken the court in the IHF Trophy in both the junior and youth categories. All 6 of the IHF's continental confederations, Africa, Asia, Europe, North America and the Caribbean, South and Central America, as well as Oceania, take part throughout each competition cycle, which initially consists of zonal competitions within the continent to decide the final lineup for the men's and women's continental competitions.
J'estime que ce projet dénommé IHF Trophy est un projet très important pour l'Afrique. L'IHF Trophy donne l'occasion à chaque pays de participer ne serait-ce qu'une fois l'année à un événement international. Donc, ce projet qui permet, n'est-ce pas, aux joueurs de se taper un objectif à moyen terme et qui donne envie de s'entraider, et quel que soit le statut, n'est-ce pas, du pays, j'estime que, à mon avis, c'est le plus grand projet aujourd'hui.
The champions of the continental competitions progress to the intercontinental phase, with the winners securing a ticket for the IHF World Championships. The IHF Trophy is also a path towards referee development, as over 350 referees have whistled matches over the last 4 years. With dedicated courses under the supervision of senior figures in the PRC, the referees have access to unparalleled knowledge and can develop further to obtain the IHF badge in the future.
Well, the best proposal that has come from the IHF for the countries in my region have been the IHF Trophy. The IHF Trophy gives both hope and also the warranty that we can participate first at the regional level, and then at least 2 countries are qualifying to the World Championships. And that is something that we didn't have before. I think this is really the best project that IHF has for the region where I come from.
Every champion begins with a dream, and every dream begins in a small arena. Handball at School brings the sport directly to young people, introducing them to the game through educational programs and expert teacher training. By building these foundational blocks worldwide, we nurture talent from the grassroots level and ensure that handball becomes part of the fabric of education and youth development. One of the International Handball Federation's flagship initiatives is the New Markets Project, designed to introduce and advance handball in strategically important regions worldwide. Launched with an initial focus on Great Britain, the project has subsequently made significant progress in India, the United States of America, the People's Republic of China, Italy, and Australia.
And the IHF has really been a harbinger of a tremendous amount of support as a result of the New Markets Project. Giving us structure and opportunity and visibility. These are the starting points, and it's really tremendous what our future looks like as a result. The visibility is a given now, and the IHF has positioned us to put respectable teams on the court with this New Markets Project.
Over the past several years, the New Markets Project has delivered measurable success with notable achievements recorded at the senior level in the most recent reporting period. These accomplishments are reflected in key performance indicators that underscore the growth and development of handball in these target markets. The International Handball Federation has taken a decisive step forward in the implementation of its global coaching license structure, a project that is already delivering strong results in Africa and is steadily expanding across other continents. Designed to professionalize coaching standards across the globe and to ensure a unified development pathway, the new structure is being rolled out in carefully managed phases, with transition periods allowing for adaptation in different regions.
Pour entrer dans un programme de formation de licence variée, licence DCBA, qui aujourd'hui connaît un engouement terrible. Nous sommes très heureux, n'est-ce pas, d'enregistrer ces chiffres aujourd'hui, parce que les gens ont compris la nécessité de disposer d'un diplôme portant le label de la Fédération internationale d'une part, mais surtout de se mettre à jour, d'actualiser leurs connaissances. Aujourd'hui, les pays sont très heureux de disposer de cadres bien formés, portant un diplôme avec le label de la Fédération internationale.
This is also a way to go because this way our coaches learn a little bit more and they have a structural knowledge because it's not just playing handball. You have to learn how to play handball, and they are doing this with licensing course.
Creo que el apoyo también en el caso de las licencias, llevar a cada uno de los países donde sea un entrenador, también es apoyo de la IHF. Es constante y permanente y que efectivamente ha generado este nuevo nivel de desarrollo. Antes teníamos esto, pero estaba más, digamos, disgregado. Hoy día tiene una estructura muy fuerte.
The IHF Traveler Coach Project stands as one of the most impactful initiatives in the International Handball Federation's portfolio, driving sustainable progress and competitive development in emerging handball nations. Over the past 2 years, the project has made significant strides on 4 continents: Asia, Africa, Oceania, and North America and the Caribbean. The core purpose of the Traveler Coach program is to provide tailored long-term support to developing federations, leveraging the expertise of current and former national team coaches to uplift local talent, share best practices, and build robust national team structures. After the end of the COVID-19 pandemic, the International Handball Federation ignited a new era of learning. With in-person experiences restored and digital opportunities expanded, IHF education went back to the forefront, fostering global connection, sharing expertise, and elevating standards across all levels of the sport. The IHF embraced its global vision for education, empowering coaches and referees from around the world, building a stronger, smarter, and more professional handball community ready to face the future of handball.
Our goal is, with a lot of different development projects, to close the gap between the performance of top teams in Europe and the performance of teams outside from Europe. So this is a clear target of IHF.
In every corner of the globe, the IHF license structure is setting new standards for coaching excellence. In the wake of the pandemic, the IHF has launched a global educational initiative, the IHF License Structure for Coaching Education, placing a special focus on continents other than Europe. Beginning in Africa through close collaboration with the CARB and expanding to Asia and South America, this long-term project seeks to close the performance gap worldwide. The program offers comprehensive training, from grassroots D license and youth-focused C&B license to advanced B&A license courses for elite coaching.
At first, education for different profiles. This means coaches, this means referees, this means delegates, this means responsibles in the staff of the member federations. So different strategies to educate different profiles in our member federations. This is a clear target.
Specialized goalkeeper coaching and a unique IHF Multipliers program ensure a new generation of educators can guide license courses locally. Successful courses in Africa and Asia already show the program's impact, marking a new era for coaching development and excellence in global handball.
In all continents, we were able to organize IHF license courses. And the result of the first phase, I think, is impressive. We organized in those 4 years around 180 license courses, a lot. And as a total result, around 5,500 coaches outside from Europe received an IHF license.
Between 2021 and October 2025, 178 coaching courses have taken place on all 6 continents, with 5,464 coaches receiving their IHF licenses. The IHF Virtual Academy, launched in 2020 as part of the IHF Education Center, hosted 8 successful presentations highlighting the significant expansion of accessible educational opportunities for the handball community and beyond. The IHF Education Weeks in 2023 included 6 different courses focusing on coaches and referees for indoor handball, children's handball, beach handball, and wheelchair handball, as well as youth coaches and management. These lectures were delivered by renowned experts from the global handball scene, including accomplished coaches like Glenn Zorberg and Jorge Ribera Romans, top IHF lecturers, and the chairperson of the Playing Rules and Referees Commission. Each session was designed to both deepen the participants' knowledge and highlight emerging trends in the sport with a clear mission to develop, promote, and grow handball worldwide. The Education Weeks reached an impressive attendance of over 40,000 people, and participants who attended every lecture in a single week received a certificate to mark their engagement with the program. The IHF Virtual Academy aims to improve handball education everywhere by offering free courses for all levels. Past Virtual Academy courses have included indoor handball, children's handball, wheelchair handball, beach handball, and medical topics relevant to the sport. All lectures can be viewed online, neatly organized into playlists on the IHF Facebook page. The Olympic Solidarity Initiative, launched over 50 years ago by the International Olympic Committee, has played a crucial role in supporting newly independent nations in developing their athletes, coaches, and sports administrators. Handball-specific projects within this program have thrived thanks to the close cooperation between the IOC, the International Handball Federation, the National Olympic Committees, and the local national federations. The primary focus is always on supporting the federations that need it most, while promoting Olympic values worldwide. Once per Olympic cycle, Olympic Solidarity also provides team support grants for national teams selected by the respective NOCs. These grants offer financial support to help teams prepare and qualify for major international tournaments. The funding covers both developing teams and elite squads, enabling them to pursue excellence at the world's highest level. Between 2023 and 2025, the IHF delivered 19 technical courses for coaches across North America and the Caribbean, South and Central America, Africa, Asia, and Oceania. Upon completion of these courses, coaches received IHF C or D coaching licenses, credentials vital for raising the standards of coaching around the globe. The IHF continues to prioritize the development of new referees across all continents, especially in light of the recent changes to the IHF rules of the game and the introduction of new regulations over the past decade, which have increased the pace of the game. As international handball continues to grow and the number of matches increases at all levels, the need for well-trained referees is greater than ever. With 32 teams now participating in World Championships, the demand for more qualified officials to maintain consistent, high-quality game management has surged. In the past 2 years alone, 20 referee couples and 1 individual referee from 3 continents earned their IHF badges at various major events. This highlights the IHF's commitment to strengthening and diversifying the global referee pool. Notably, 3 female referee couples and 1 individual female referee received IHF badges, demonstrating the IHF's dedication to gender diversity and inclusion. Handball has continued to evolve, with new rules being adopted over the past decades to make the sport faster and more dynamic. This has significantly increased the challenges for referees, who now face over 200 decision-making moments per match. The IHF Playing Rules and Referees Commission, PRC, has responded by raising the standards and pursuing innovative solutions, most notably the new 3-referee system.
I think we stand on a structure and a concept that we can continue to work on. I don't think we need to change that so much. We have also put the referees in maybe the most difficult version of this. It means putting together referees with completely different backgrounds from completely different continents. We are still in a test phase, clearly. We will continue to test, but I think you will see it more and more. But it's such a big change, not for the game itself, or the structure of the game will be more or less the same with 3 referees, but the image of the game will feel different.
Initially trialed at the 2022 IHF Men's Super Globe in Saudi Arabia, the 3-referee format was further tested and in a milestone moment fully implemented for all 20 matches of the 2025 IHF Men's Emerging Nations Championship and for all 30 matches of the 2025 IHF Men's Under-17 World Championship. This comprehensive rollout provided valuable insights into the system's effectiveness in managing match pace and complexity and in enhancing decision-making quality. In the last decade, technology has become more prominent in handball, powering the sport into a new era. From the video review system to referee cameras and data-driven analytics, innovation is now at the core of the sport. In the past 2 years, new breakthroughs have made officiating faster, fairer, and more transparent, while also delivering fresh experiences for players and fans alike. Today, the digital era has arrived in handball, and it's transforming the sport.
On some parts, we have taken big steps. I think, for example, understanding of the importance of the flow of the game, communication, importance of balance of decisions between the teams have been topics for many years.
Video replay, VR, offers the possibility for the referees to immediately review a situation on a TV screen if they cannot see the complete action on the court and wish to check again before reaching a decision. This specifically refers to key match situations where the referees decide to consult the TV picture in addition to their view on the court. The video replay was first rolled out at the 2016 IHF Men's Super Globe and is now available in all senior IHF World Championship editions. At the younger age category events, it appeared for the first time at the 2023 IHF Men's Junior World Championship. With an average interruption time of 50.9 seconds at the 2025 IHF Men's World Championship and 48.6 seconds at the 2023 IHF Women's World Championship, the VR has proven to be a crucial tool in helping referees take the correct decision during the matches.
We want to keep the referees' authority as big decision makers, because in most leagues in the world, it's no VR. They will never have VR. We are in favor of using the VR, but it cannot be like we have 10 interruptions per match, because that will also completely destroy the game rhythm.
In major competitions, after each game, footage from the Dartfish VR system was used by referee supervisors to evaluate referee performance. This post-match analysis provided valuable insights into key decisions, allowing the supervisors to assess accuracy and consistency. The 2025 IHF Women's World Championship was also witness to the introduction of two new pieces of technology, the RevCam and the RevMic. The RevCam was introduced on the first day of the IHF Men's Club World Championship, with 3 referee couples wearing it for the first time in IHF competitions. Developed by referees for referees, the RevCam unlocks a unique point of view perspective, allowing everyone to see the court through the eyes of the officials. For the first time, delegates and observers can study real match scenarios from the referee's vantage point, deepening their understanding of decision-making, positioning, and communication. The RevCam, used on the final weekend of the 2025 IHF Women's World Championship, is also offering spectators an immersive experience with on-court footage and raw audio from the heat of the action. The RevCam captures the speed, complexity, and emotion of every play, turning handball into a truly interactive spectacle for fans everywhere.
It's a very important tool to see what the referees are actually seeing. For referee education worldwide, producing the pictures from this will, of course, it will give a completely different point of view when we are also teaching refereeing. And hopefully also we can bring the TV viewers closer to the game by having cameras on the referees who are close to the players.
The RevMic was also introduced for the first time at the 2025 IHF Women's World Championship. After every video review, referees are now empowered to explain their decisions live in the arena, sharing their thought process directly with players, coaches, and fans. This real-time communication bridges the gap between officials and the audience, fostering a deeper understanding of the rules and enhancing trust in the officiating process. The RevMic clarifies complex calls and sets a new global standard for openness and integrity on the court.
Having the referees to explain why they decide as they are decided based on pictures that every TV viewer also will have access to.
2
minutes for number 11 from Montenegro.
Across every IHF event, the team timeout button is redefining modern match control. With a simple press from coaches, the team timeout request is instantly relayed to the referees and the officiating team, ensuring a smooth, efficient interruption of play. This technology streamlines communication between the bench and the court, minimizes confusion, and keeps the focus on the action. The result is a faster game management, enhanced strategy, and a better flow of the match. Through sleek intertwined apps designed for smartphones and tablets, the IHF brings together live stats, expert training advice, and true fan engagement for every enthusiast worldwide. But the evolution goes deeper. With the launch of the digital official IHF rule interpretation, a game-changing media network now connects referees, coaches, players, and fans to a continuously updated, easy-to-use framework for learning the rules. The new app and web platform deliver the latest rulebook with the rich how-to videos, focused scenario breakdowns, and didactic explanations, helping everyone to have a better understanding of the rules of the game. Updates keep the content fresh and relevant, while direct video access means that support is always just a tap away. Coaches gain new tools for training, referees benefit from harmonized education, and fans enjoy a deeper understanding of every decision made on the court, adding transparency, excitement, and expertise to every match. New technological advancements have also streamlined the experience of handball, enhancing both transparency and performance analysis. At every World Championship, the number of passes in passive play is now counted and displayed in real time, visible to everyone on TV graphics as well as on the scoreboard in the arena. This innovation ensures complete transparency, helping players, officials, and spectators understand the situation on the court better. Additionally, using radar or high-speed camera systems, the velocity of every shot is recorded in real time during matches. This data is then displayed on the scoreboard and in official match statistics, providing valuable insights for teams and adding a new dimension to the sport's technological evolution. Handball's journey over the past 25 years has been nothing short of transformative. Under the leadership of Dr. Hassan Mustafa, the International Handball Federation has evolved to become a truly global movement. Presidential diplomacy and high-level engagement, including meetings with world leaders and leading sports figures, have brought newfound visibility for the sport. This has driven innovation, education, and expansion for handball, introducing the sport to new continents and inspiring millions of people. The IHF has been fueled by committed leadership and an ever-growing global family. The International Handball Federation has consistently demonstrated a commitment to developing handball from the grassroots level, as evidenced by its strategic introduction of World Championship events for younger age categories. Milestones include the launch of the Youth World Championship for men in 2005 and the Under-17 event in 2025, as well as the Youth World Championship for women in 2006 and the Under-16 competition in 2026. This progressive approach underscores the IHF's dedication to nurturing talent and supporting the sport's growth across all age groups. Another noteworthy achievement was the expansion of participant numbers in IHF World Championships. Starting from 2021 for senior championships and from 2022 for junior and youth tournaments, every men's and women's event organized by the IHF now features 32 participating teams. This unified framework raises the competitive standards and offers greater opportunities for athletes from around the globe, marking a significant milestone in handball's ongoing development and global reach. Handball was also at the forefront of the Olympic Games over the last editions. It was a sport with the second largest attendance at Rio 2016 and filled 94% of the stands in the men's competition and 92% in the women's competition at Paris 2024. With over 700,000 spectators attending the matches in the last edition of the Olympic Games. The IHF Men's Emerging Nations Championship also opened the door for new countries and established a path for teams to compete at the highest level. The IHF Trophy for youth and junior categories, played throughout the world, builds a robust pipeline for talent, with the Intercontinental Trophy offering a pathway for emerging nations to compete for a place at the World Championships. Ambitious new initiatives, such as the IHF Beach Handball Youth World Championships for both genders and the creation of the Beach Handball Global Tour, opened up new horizons and exciting opportunities for the discipline. Another milestone was reached in 2018, when beach handball was introduced at the Youth Olympic Games. The launch of the Wheelchair Handball World Championships for mixed teams sets a powerful example of inclusion. By bringing together both male and female athletes with physical disabilities into one competitive arena, the event demonstrates that handball truly is a sport for everybody. Outside of the court, in 2025, the IHF made a transformative leap with the purchase of its new state-of-the-art headquarters in Basel, Switzerland. This landmark building has 6 floors and nearly 5,000 square meters of advanced office space. Situated at the heart of the border triangle of Switzerland, France and Germany, the IHF House is designed to connect the global handball family, offering modern facilities, digital infrastructure and a dedicated museum and library to honor the sport's legacy. This significant investment secures handball's future, will offer a centralized education hub, and will support every federation in advancing our sport under one single visionary roof. The International Handball Federation has demonstrated exceptional financial growth and remarkable resilience since 2000. Total assets rose from 12 million Swiss francs to over 241 million Swiss francs by 2024, a 20-fold increase driven by sound management and strategic investment. This progress is reflected in the Federation's expanding infrastructure, including new headquarters in Basel to support global development. Even during the challenges of the COVID-19 pandemic, the IHF remained financially independent, avoiding external loans thanks to its robust resources. This foundation allows the IHF to consistently support handball's development at every level, ensuring a thriving future for the sport and its global community. Player welfare stands at the heart of the IHF's mission. Listening to past feedback from players, the IHF has introduced one-day rest periods for every team at senior events, making recovery and peak performance a priority on the world stage. To further safeguard athletes, comprehensive rule changes protect against on-court aggression. The athletes' clubs are also rewarded through financial payments for every player released to the national teams, a system recognizing the crucial role clubs play in player development and elite competition. When it comes to injury coverage, the IHF has established a dedicated solidarity fund to ensure players' salaries continue to be paid during their recovery, providing real peace of mind for clubs, athletes and their families. The International Handball Federation stands united in its vision for a modern global sport. The remarkable progress made over the last 25 years, on and off the court, reflects a pledge to keep handball dynamic and inclusive for decades to come. Inspired by the shared passion and commitment from every corner of the handball world, the IHF will continue shaping the future and supporting its stakeholders. Together, handball's legacy is secure, and the journey forward has only just begun.
Okay, and now we're going to ask Sport 5 to make a presentation. Mr. Kristen.
So we will finish point 8 before we start with roll call.
Hello, dear ladies and gentlemen, dear President Mustafa, dear members of the Executive Committee, dear IHF Congress members. It's a pleasure for me to address you today the status of the rights my company, Sport5, is representing. As you know, Sport5 is the marketing partner and the media partner of the IHF for several years. We are representing and selling the media rights as well as the marketing rights. But first of all, allow me to have a look back just a week ago, where we've seen a fantastic finish of a women's senior final in Rotterdam, crowned by an exciting final between Norway and Germany. And we haven't seen the final data yet, but I am very, very positive that we will reach fantastic data. I mean, just the numbers we have seen, in particular from Germany, I have to mention. I mean, Germany hasn't been into a final for quite some years. We have been, I think it was about 5.8 million viewers in the market of Germany. This is outstanding for a female women's final. We have achieved market shares in Norway above 70%, and Denmark above 60%. So all in all, we can say that it has been, in the core markets as usual, a fantastic and a very successful championship. Again, crowned by these unbelievable fans from the Netherlands, but also from Germany. It was a great atmosphere, and I'm sure the ones who had the pleasure to attend the championship share that vision with me. But also in emerging markets, I have to say, we have been successful, and we reached new partnerships, or we have been addressing new partnerships. I want to mention a few of them, one of them being the big Chinese broadcaster, CCTV. For the first time since quite some time, we have been able to come to an agreement with China's biggest free TV broadcaster, where they take the 5 matches, where they took the matches of the Chinese national team on CCTV5, which is the main broadcaster, and in total they took 15 matches, which is fantastic, in particular when we know what that will mean for the overall reach and numbers. But also in other markets, like in the US, we have established our partnership with ESPN. And in Brazil, we were actually able to close a deal with 3 broadcasters, which also shows the tremendous development we see in that part of the world. All in all, I think it's safe to say that the women's handball viewing numbers are growing globally. And let's see the development. And this time we used a KPI of event impressions, which shows you, which gives you a little bit more commercial view on the numbers. So you have seen a steady raise in the numbers from Japan in 1920 to 21 to 23. We see a very well development here. 25 numbers we don't have yet, but all in all, we can say that after I believe that the 25 championship will be one of the strongest or the most viewed championship ever. We see this also confirmed by the development over the recent years. Now, when we look at the men's, if you see, the men's remain very stable on very high level. So we have still some way to go if we want to develop the women's numbers into the men's. So at this stage, from these numbers you have seen before, it's about 2/3 with the men and 1/3 with the women. I believe when we have the final numbers of the 25 championship, this will be half, meaning I would consider the men's numbers like double of the women's, which is already a huge success. The men's numbers always depending very much on the teams who are participating in the final, meaning if we have teams coming from big territories like France or Germany, this will always have a major impression overall. But in total, I can say over the last years, we have been extremely happy with the solid numbers the men's championship have delivered. The broadcast development over the last 4 years, you see the map in blue, which is, I would say, the standard countries, or the countries where we always say the green color are the emerging markets where we have been able to sign attractive new broadcasting deals. I mean, all in all, we can say we have more than 70 broadcast deals in more than 180, or covering more than 180 countries. We have increased the exposure in growth markets, as I mentioned, Brazil, China, also the US, and we have all-time high market shares in the core countries. In Denmark, I don't know what I should do anymore, because we have almost 90% market share, with Denmark winning regularly the World Championship finals in the men's. I think we have achieved the most outstanding numbers there. But also in other territories, we are very happy, and we can truly say we have, our partners are free TV coverage partners, our FTA coverage partners, meaning they are partners coming either from public service or from private, but free TV is the key. And we have just seen in Germany a development where we have changed from a long-time partner, from public service partner, ARD, ZDF, to a commercial free TV partner, which just shows the attractiveness and the attractivity of the sport also for commercial partners, which is the area in which we are working. You see new partnerships, I already mentioned, in the women's, but also in Austria and China, Switzerland. We were able to generate new deals with new ratings and higher KPIs as before. Since 23, we are also responsible to market the youth and beach championships. And these competitions clearly need our help. Before the market, the TV rights were sold basically on a single country-by-country basis. Now we said it is a much better strategy and packaging it together with the senior championships, and that has resulted in a tremendous increase in broadcast deals. We have more than 30 broadcast deals for the juniors and the beach. We have an increase in the media partners from 22 to 23 for the beach, and almost 40%. And we have an improved production, which is also part of our supervision. Sport 5 does not produce these events, but we are sending people to supervise the production, to enhance the quality, and to deliver a steady and a high-quality TV product to our takers. We continuously push for innovation. That means production is done by Sport 5 of the senior events. So at the last event in Rotterdam and in the Netherlands and in Germany, we we added some new feature to the overall broadcast. One of them is the referee cam. You might have seen it in the final fours. I mean, in the final round, the referees didn't only had a mic, but they also had a camera next to its ears, which has resulted into a great addition to the TV program. So, and the clips of the ref cam have been used or have been visited regularly in very high numbers on social media. Another innovation in production is the clip automation. We use also AI to automated clips, and such clips are, we're actually using these automated clips not only after the match, but already within the match, meaning partners, not only media partners, but news agencies will be delivered clips already during the match so that they can use them on social media or on their news platforms. Second part of our rights we represent are the marketing rights, the global marketing rights. Since 23, we are responsible for the global marketing rights, meaning we do no longer have a country-by-country approach. We try to establish a program with global players who are not only interested in selected or single markets, but who are interested in the full content of the IHF. That means you see these global players, if you would like to switch one more page, please. You see these global players on the right side. I mean, some of them are all of them are global players. LinkedIn, Lidl, Word, Grundfos, Dekra, Blackladder. These are our global partners who are visible at every match, no longer only at a France or a Brazil match. They are providing you the face of the tournament or the visibility of the tournament. You will always see these global partners at all matches. And the backbone of these partnerships, besides, of course, solid financial terms, is the fact that we are delivering a strong product to them. And the KPIs, or the cost per thousands, which we are delivering, demonstrating that we are having a very strong part. And these industry champions know very well, and they recognize the true potential of our sport and what the sport of handball has. What have we done overall on the marketing, on the development of the marketing rights? I mean, state-of-the-art production, state-of-the-art and unified event presentation. And what does that mean? I mean, that means that the view or the vision for the spectators on TV is always the same. And whether you see a match in Dortmund or in Rotterdam or in Stuttgart, it has the same look and feel, which is very important for the partners. We have a clean venue concept, means we want to reduce the partners to more exclusive, and we want to give them more exclusivity. We want to clear and streamline the advertising setup so that it looks more worthy. And of course, we want to ensure a consistent presentation of these partners. Behind the goals, we have LED, but we use static LEDs, for example, because it simply gives us better rating, or it provides for the commercial partner better ratings and better numbers. Next page. The team we also implemented new marketing rights, such as the team advertising on the sleeves. which is a very looked after product for the market. We can combine this on team with on air and on site advertising, which creates a great product. Same as the referee advertising. You've seen DECRA being the partner for the referees. I think it combines fantastically the values of DECRA with the values of good refereeing. And we also have a sport, and I hope many of you have participated in one of them. We also have implemented a Sport 5 branch as part of every World Championship, which is a platform or a meeting place between IHF executives, commercial executives, and media representatives shortly before the finals, which has been accepted and welcomed very much in the past. Looking ahead, what can we expect next? In Germany, we will, at the Final Four in Germany next year, we will try out after we have received the feedback on how this product has been accepted and respected by players and fans. The NBA is already using this, and we will have the first test case at the Final Four in Germany, and I will report potentially at the next Congress back to you, and we will see if this would be something we could also implement for the future World Championships in handball. We will see an increased usage of virtual advertising. We already had virtual advertising at some of the matches, some of the past matches. One of them I remember was Germany versus Denmark, or Denmark versus Germany at the last championship, where the advertising in Germany was a different one, visible than the advertising on site for the Danish market. And what we intend to do is we want to organize an extended trophy tour around partners and media stakeholders to further boost the visibility and the recognition of the IHF. And I think since we have two great cups, one of them is very heavy. I never had the honor of lifting it, but I guess this will be a nice feature for activation for all our stakeholders. And now, let me finish just by saying that from the Sport 5 team, we are very honored and we feel privileged that we are marketing such an organization, such valuable rights, and we see that the market is extremely interested in handball. Clearly, core markets are the driver, but we are thrilled by the development we see also in the emerging markets, and we hope, of course, that we extend in these markets as well and establish the sport and support handball, the sport of handball, by doing this. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, Sport 5. And then we come to the same point, number 8. And this is Mr. Lionel from Gerflow.
Hi, everyone. Thank you very much, President Mustafa, to give us the chance to present Gerflor Company during this Congress. My name is Lionel Erlin from Gerflor, the head of sport events, and I'm glad to be part of the IHF family for the last 16 years. You see the floor on the screen. It's the new color that we have established together with the IHF last 4 years. The gold or yellow-blue floor, I think that is typical for the IHF World Championships. Few words about the flooring we offer. Can you go to the next slide? Yeah. So everybody knows the famous Taraflex floor, the floor we designed and we developed for the school, for the sports system, also as a temporary floor for IHF events and all handball events the last 25 years. This is produced in France, in Lyon. Everybody is welcome to visit our company in Lyon anytime. And we started the very first Taraflex floor in 1947. So we didn't start yesterday, we started last century. And I must say a lot of other brands would like to copy us, but they never reach the quality and the level. Slide number 2, yeah. Yeah, we are very present in the school industry, and we have a lot of colors, a lot of flooring, so we have really a strong presence. Last week was the final of the World Championships in Rotterdam, so we were happy to have this Women's Championship completed in a nice and beautiful way. Gerflor delivered 5 floors in the 5 cities. I think that it proved same sport performance for all players. It's very important to bring the same quality of the playing condition for the players, so we were glad to accompany the Dutch and German Federation. And this is really the floor for champions, and we are glad to be part of this adventure. The second part of our sport family, Galaxy, is outdoor floor. The brand name is Sport Court. It's an outdoor floor. Easy to install. We can create easily handball atmosphere, multi-sport, futsal, volleyball, but also handball. So it's a very good initiative for those who don't have so much indoor facility, but they would like to have some outdoor facility and to develop handball. It's very, very important in Asia, in Africa, or in South America, or wherever. So indeed, we are the official partner of IHF for the last 16 years, but also we are the proud partner of the other continental federations, such as Asia. And we are very proud to be with Asia from France and to deliver masterclass floors. But also we have with Europe, of course, IHF. We deliver their floors for the Champions League, for the European Championships. We started to install the floors now for the Euro in January. So we are very excited with this. And yeah, a couple of pictures of the floor that you see on television. 95% of what you see on television for handball at the top events is the Gerflor produced in France. So it's a very big challenge for us, but we are glad to be everywhere because probably it's the best handball floor in the world. Yeah, a few achievements of last 4 years with IHF. So indeed we have tested and completed a new corporate identity floor with the gold and blue floor, with different tested, and finally we understood that it was the best benchmark for IHF as an elite floor. We have also successfully delivered floors for the championships, but also for the youth championships. Oh, you go too quick. Yeah, we delivered floors in China, in Germany, in Poland, in all championships where senior is important, but juniors also, they need and they deserve the same quality flooring, so we are glad with that. We also have a donation program with IHF. We try our best to deliver floors in all 5 continents. And also innovation floor. We have also changed drastically the composition and the raw materials from our what we call PVC flooring to a very green floor. We changed the raw materials, and now we claim that we have at least 81% of the floor which has green materials, either recycling or bio-based or mineral components. So it's very big success for us. When we sell a floor to a state, they would like to have more green floor, and for us it's very important. Okay, yeah. Paris was a great success for everybody, but also for us it was also a big challenge because we transformed 5 floors in Paris to go to Lille. Lille was basketball sport for 10 days, and in one night, less than one night, we installed a portable floor in Lille football stadium, so it was really a great challenge, and you see that there's no change in the picture presentation between Paris and Lille. It's the same floor, same color, same conditions. We made it. We are very proud of that. For those who don't know how we install a temporary portable floor, then you will have now the chance to see how we install a temporary floor. Next slide and video, please.
On est 10 personnes par terrain.
Ça a été vraiment bien organisé, la cohésion est super bonne. On arrive tous à bien échanger sur le déroulement de la pause.
On sait que mercredi soir, le terrain sera fini. Dès jeudi matin, on peut estimer qu'il pourrait être ouvert au jeu. Tous ceux qui ont participé vont pouvoir dire à la famille, aux amis, ce terrain-là, j'y étais, j'ai participé à sa mise en œuvre, et de voir les sportifs, surtout au niveau où ça va jouer, qui évoluent sur des terrains comme cela, ça reste quelque chose d'exceptionnel, et ce sont des souvenirs qu'on garde à vie, quoi.
S'il y a besoin de quoi que ce soit en intervention ou autre, de A à Z, les techniciens, on est là sur place.
I think that now everybody knows exactly how we install a portable Taraflex floor, so we are glad for that. After Paris, we also recycled all the floors, so there was no wastage. Everything has been reintegrated in our factory. So this was the promise to Olympic Paris to recycle all the flooring. There was no wastage that we need to incinerate or to go anywhere else. Yeah, no need to say that GearFloor brings the best floor for the organizers. Easy installation, easy to clean, easy to remove, to reinstall. The best floor for the athletes to save their health, to give the best action, to give the best expression of the games. Handball is a quick sport, and you need the floor grip well for the athletes, so it's very important to have a floor that gives so many different properties, good friction, also a skin comfort when they dive, they are not burned at all. It's very important for them that they really can express at their best, and we are glad for that. And the floor also has a very important role to play on television with the colors, and also to give all sponsors to be present there. So it's very important, and floor is a 99% key success of the big events. Patrick, you agree with me? Thank you. Okay, short, the benefits GFLO can bring to the world. We have a presence everywhere in the world with a lot of partners. We can deliver solutions to your projects. And we have different range of products, outdoor and indoor, that can match your project and your budget. We are the surface players love to play on, they demand to play on, and they don't want to have a Taraflex from another brand, but they want to have the Taraflex from France. And we can assist any installation that you might have some events. And I think that we cover the full spectrum of the demands of the IHF, but also you as a national federation, you might have some needs for portable floors, permanent floors. We are ready here to assist you. Yeah, next slide is developments and future together. So we will be very happy to continue the adventure with IHF, and we already agree on the terms. We are ready to go for the next big championship, which is crucial for the IHF, I would say, situation. But also we look at how we can develop handball with you, national federation in other countries, like Africa, like South America, like North America, like Oceania, everywhere in the world, like Asia. So we look ahead also at Olympic Games in Los Angeles. So we would like to also help IHF to develop in America. So I am ready to help you anytime. You, all federation present, you have my name, my telephone number, and I'm in the assembly. So again, thank you again. Look forward to our development program with all of you. Thank you again.
Thank you, Sport 5, Mr. Leon. Thank you so much. And then I think that we need to have a coffee break to more concentration for all of us. 15 minutes, and then we'll come back here at 11:30. 11:30, please. Thank you.
Hello, check, test the mic. Hello, check. Hello, check. check. Hello, check.
so please don't access the streaming from your iPads. And we also asked our Sport United and on TV not to stream the Congress inside the Congress room. Before the break, we had the access of 176 delegates entitled to vote. Unfortunately, we have to start again the roll call. It will be operated by our partner, Lumi. They are a UK company in association and cooperation with our notary, who is based also in the UK and joining us by Zoom. So I will give Lumi company to explain again, clear and with a clear sound.
Thank you. So, delegates, we are now going to be logging in to all of the devices once more in order to vote. Thank you. So, we are now going to be logging into all the devices once more to vote. So, as you can see on the screen, you should all see this screen on your device. Once you open your tablet, this screen should appear, and you are encouraged to enter your credentials that you were given at registration earlier today. We encourage all delegates to try and use the tablets once more, even if you have been encouraged to go on a mobile device earlier, as we believe the Wi-Fi has significantly increased and the tablets will work. So please enter your username and your password given to you on your credentials earlier today and enter them into this screen. If you're experiencing any issues, please raise your hand once more, and our technicians will be around to support you. Once we are confident everyone has logged in, we will move on to a test vote. Once you have successfully logged in using your credentials provided, you should be able to see this screen displayed around the room. Once you can see this homepage, you are successfully logged in and ready to vote. Please raise your hand if you are struggling to log in and access this screen. So just a reminder, if you're struggling to log in to the platform, please raise your hand now and a technician will be around to support you. If not, we will move to a test vote. So if there are no more raised hands and everyone is confident that they are logged into the Lumi platform and ready to vote, we will therefore move to a test vote, to test the voting system.
The approved notary for today's meeting, and off camera is my colleague Benny. We'll be running 2 test votes for you before conducting the roll call to ensure that all your devices are working as expected. And the first test vote is Cairo in Egypt? And that vote is now open on all devices. You now have 60 seconds to conduct your vote. While doing so, I will now issue a brief demonstration of the platform to show everybody how to vote. You should see 3 options in front of you: yes, no, or abstain. You need to simply click one of those options. A vote received message will appear at the top of the screen to confirm that your vote has been received. You do not need to hit anything else. If you wish to withdraw your vote, you can hit cancel, or if you wish to change your vote, you simply need to select another option. The message will update to confirm that your new option has been received. So we have roughly 10 seconds remaining on that test vote. Thank you. The test vote is now closed.
So if there are any delegates in the room that struggle to cast their vote during that vote, if you could please raise your hand and our team will come round to you.
Thank you, everybody. Apologies for the short delay while we dealt with the network issues. I can confirm that the results of that test vote were as follows. We had total possible votes of 176. We had 47 not participated, so if anybody did have any issues in the room, please raise your hands before the next test vote so we can ensure our technicians are able to assist you. There were 6 abstentions, totaling 123 valid votes cast. Of those votes, 100% voted yes to the question of, is Cairo in Egypt? So we will now move to an election style. So at other points during today's Congress, you'll be asked to elect certain members to positions within the IHF. To do so, the process is almost identical to the original, motion. You will be asked to select from a list of candidates. I will now declare the second test vote open. Once again, we will take 60 seconds for this vote. And I will demonstrate once again how to vote within the Lumi platform. So you'll now see the list of delegates, a list of candidates displayed as so. Same as before, all you'll need to do is press on the candidate for whom you wish to vote. A confirmation message will be shown at the top of the screen. And same as before, if you wish to change your candidate, simply select a new option. The screen will update and you will receive a new message. If you wish to withdraw your vote entirely or not to cast a vote, please press cancel. So we'll keep the vote open for another 10 seconds. Thank you. The second test vote is now closed. Thank you. I can confirm the results were as follows. We had a total number of votes, 176 again. Valid votes cast, 134. So once again, if you are experiencing any network or device-related issues in the room, do please raise your hand and a member of the staff will be able to assist you. In this instance, I can confirm that candidate A received the most votes with 49.25% of the vote. In a simple majority, this would mean that candidate A is elected. However, some motions will require either an absolute or 2/3 majority, in which case the required margin to win will be different.
I just have one question to Lumi because normally we have 176 and if the vote's 134, meaning that we lose a lot of votes and everyone has the right to vote here. So we have to manage with the tablets or with the personal iPhones or mobile phones. So please, if you have problem with the iPad, use your phone and connect to St. Regis Public, and the code is IHF. Otherwise, you can also switch on your roaming data and we will compensate the cost. So we have 3 solutions. Either IHF Internet here or St. Regis Public, and the code is IHF, or to use your own mobile roaming data. Eventually, we need 176 voters on the screen.
Thank you very much for that. Yes, as mentioned, we do need to make sure that everybody is connected and is able to exercise their right to vote. Again, if you are having any connection issues, please raise your hand and we will endeavour to support you as best we can, either on the tablets provided or on your personal device.
Can I ask Lumi company how many we have now?
I can confirm we currently have 129 active participants out of the 176 who have registered on the platform. So we are looking for 47 more to log in, if my maths is correct.
We still have a big number of voters didn't access. So please, if you have problems, just raise your hand and they will come to you. Do we have more voters logged in or not?
The number is still stable at around 135. We are still waiting for the remainder to log in or attempt to log in to the Lumi platform.
You can also use your smartphone by scan the QR code. How many do we have?
It appears that we now have 120 connections to the Lumi platform. So if you have
120?
120, yes. It appears that if you have successfully logged in, please make sure you do not navigate away from the Lumi page, or if you are using a tablet, please make sure that it remains on and powered up to make sure that you continue being connected to the platform.
In case you have a problem in the iPads, please use your smartphone. It would be easier. So Patrick, can we start? We'll just call the names first until we find solution for the internet.
So good afternoon. We will do the roll call now manually. Then we hopefully gain some time to solve the technical issues, so at least we know if all of you are present in the room. You have signed this morning to us when you have received the voting credentials, and we have the list prepared by continent, and I will call continent by continent, country by country, and you are kindly requested to give us a clear sign or a clear yes, please, loud and clear. I start with the continent of Africa. First country, Algeria. Yes. Angola. Yes. Burundi. Yes. Benin. Yes. Botswana. Yes. Burkina Faso. Yes. Central African Republic. Yes. Congo. Yes. Chad. Yes. Côte d'Ivoire. Côte d'Ivoire. Yes. Thank you. Cameroon. Thank you. Democratic Republic of Congo? Yes. Comoros? Yes. Cape Verde? Cabo Verde? Yes. Djibouti? Egypt? Egypt, yes. Ethiopia? Yes. Gabon? Yes. Gambia? Yes. Guinea-Bissau? Guinea-Bissau? Yes. Äquatorial Guinea? Yes. Guinea? Yes. Kenya? Kenya? Yes. Libya? Liberia? Yes. Lesotho? Thank you. Madagascar? Thank you. Morocco? Yes. Malawi? Yes. Mali? Yes. Mozambique? Yes. Mauritania? Thank you. Namibia? Thank you. Nigeria? Nigeria? Yes. Niger? Thank you. South Africa? Thank you. Rwanda? Thank you. Senegal? Seychelles? Sierra Leone? Somalia? South Sudan? Sao Tome e Principe? Thank you. Sudan? Eswatini? Thank you. Tanzania? Tanzania, yes, thank you. Togo? Thank you. Tunisia? Thank you. Uganda? Thank you. Zambia? Thank you. Zimbabwe? Thank you. 51 countries from Africa present. Now we continue with the Continental Federation of Oceania. Australia? Thank you. Cook Islands? Thank you. Fiji?
Present.
Fiji, yeah. Thank you. Guam? Thank you. Kiribati? Thank you. Samoa? Thank you. Tonga? Thank you. 7 nations from Oceania present. Now we continue with the Continental Federation of Europe. Albania? Thank you. Andorra? Thank you. Armenia? Armenia? Thank you. Austria? Azerbaijan? Belgium? Bosnia-Herzegovina? Thank you. Belarus? Thank you. Bulgaria? Croatia? Cyprus? Czechia? Denmark? Spain? Estonia? Faroe Islands? Finland? France? Great Britain? Georgia? Germany? Greece? Hungary? Ireland? Iceland? Italy? Kosovo? Latvia? Liechtenstein? Lithuania? Luxembourg? Moldova? Macedonia? Malta? Montenegro? Monaco? Netherlands? Norway? Poland? Portugal? Romania? Russia? Slovenia? Serbia? Switzerland? Slovakia? Sweden? Turkey? Turkey, yes. Ukraine? Thank you. 49? 49 nations of the continent of Europe present. So then we are coming to the continent of North America. Antigua and Barbuda. Help me. Thank you. Bahamas, Barbados, Canada, Cuba, Dominica, Dominican Republic, Greenland, Haiti, Jamaica, St. Lucia, Mexico, Puerto Rico, St. Kitts and Nevis, Trinidad and Tobago, and the United States of America. How many? 17? 17 nations from the Continental Federation of North America and the Caribbean. Then we're coming to the Continental Federation of South America. We start with Argentina, Belize, Bolivia, Chile. Sorry, I missed Brazil. Brazil, then Chile, Colombia, Costa Rica, Ecuador, El Salvador, Guatemala, Honduras, Nicaragua, Panama, Paraguay, Peru, Uruguay, and Venezuela. Okay, South American continent is 17, and the correction from the previous one, the North American continent was 16 nations present. So then we are coming to the continent of Asia, Afghanistan, Bangladesh, Bahrain, China, Hong Kong, Indonesia, India, Iran, Iraq, Jordan, Japan, Kazakhstan, yes, Korea, Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Lebanon, Macau, Malaysia, Maldives, Mongolia, Nepal, Oman, Pakistan, Philippines, Palestine, Qatar, Sri Lanka, yes, Syria, Thailand, Tajikistan, Turkmenistan, Timor-Leste, Chinese Taipei, United Arab Emirates, Uzbekistan, and Yemen. Yemen is here. "36 nations from the Continental Federation of Asia present." This should be a total of 176 nations present here.
Can we ask Lumi again how many voters they have for the moment?
We currently have 135 active members connected to the Lumi platform, so we are still missing 41 delegations.
41. Do you know who is the 41?
I can check, but I cannot tell you at this time, unfortunately.
So unfortunately, we have to access, all of us will have to access. So either, again, to use the IHF internet or the hotel internet or your mobile. So please just cooperate with us because we have a shortage of internet today. I have no idea why. Despite we tested yesterday and it was perfectly fine. We cannot control the technology. So you can use your data, roaming data from the mobile, and for sure we will compensate the cost. And please, Ashers and my colleagues, can you please go through again, asking, controlling, meanwhile, we can also go through the agenda. For example, number 3, we don't need any votes. We have suspension and or forfeit of membership. So we have nothing under this agenda. Can we go to the presentation? So for the election of the 2 examiners, I don't think we will face also a problem. We will write the names, and if you have any objection, you raise your hand. So we propose for the German version, Mr. Markus Plaza from Austria, I'm sorry, and Jean-François Onissé from Belgium for the French version. So any objection, just raise the hand. If you don't raise the hand, that you agree. Okay, confirmed. For the determination of the early convocation of the Congress, as you have been informed also in your document that on the 2nd of November 23, the Congress awarded the Egyptian Handball Federation the organization of the 40 IHF Congress. The date from 7 to 10 November was announced on the 7th of February, according to Article 13.1.4. But according to, or due to the logistic of problems or constraint of the hotel here, the date of the 7 to 10 November was not anymore visible. Consequently, on 11 March, the Chief Council decided to change the date of the 14th Ordinary Congress to be from 19 to 22. The new date was announced according to the IHF statutes on 17 March, and the official convened announced 21 August, while the agenda sent out by the IHF office on the 4th of November, and the working document and others, all other information was published on the 21st of November 25, according also to the IHF statutes. Therefore, according to the above mentioned dates, all dates published from the IHF is according to the stipulated provision of the IHF statutes. Also, the minutes, I don't think we have a problem to just vote by hands or also show if you have an objection. So the Congress, which we held by video conference on the 2nd of November 23, has been sent to all member federations and continental confederations according to the stipulated deadline in the IHF statutes. And we have no objection received on the minutes. So if you agree to adopt the minutes, or if you have objection, raise your hand. So agree, no objection, thank you. So I would ask Lumi also if they have any new voter registered or access.
We currently have 151 active registrants on the Lumi platform, so we are still not at the total amount of 176.
151.
151, correct.
Okay. So we're still missing 16. $26? Oh, sorry, 26. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oops. Whoever has problem to access, please also again raise the hand. You can use your smartphone and access to the St. Regis public, and the code is IHF. Lumi, how many we have now?
We have 153 connected to the platform.
We still missed 23 voters. It's easier to use your smartphone connected to the St. Regis public, and the code is IHF. So I would ask Lumi, please, to show the voter on the screen, the prepared voting delegate with the name of the country.
So I can confirm for those in the room that the roll call is available on your device. All you need to do is hit yes within the Lumi platform. This will allow us to get an idea of who is and is not connected. Thank you. The roll call votes will remain open for another 30 seconds to allow everybody the chance to connect. Yeah, so this will be Thank you. We will now close the roll call vote. Thank you. If we could show the list in the room of those countries. If I could ask the technicians in the room to display the item. Thank you very much, everybody. So displayed here are all the present delegations, listing those who are unable to connect to the platform.
Lumi, as President here said that it's important to have everyone access to the platform. So he also proposed to now to have the lunch break and to come again for the roll call. It's important to have access for each one because it's you have election and each one of the candidates should have the right to be elected. So please, we will take lunch break. The lunch is over on the left side. It will start at 1. So in 10 minutes. We are sorry for the inconvenience.
We are very sorry for this.
continent by continent. So if we say Africa, you have to log in. All the African countries will only log in and vote, and then leave the platform and shift to another continent. But first, we will test now the entire platform with all the delegates. So, Lumi, please, and Taki, can you come here and explain?
Yes, hello everybody. I will allow you another few seconds to take you on the roll call again in the same way as we did earlier. So I can see currently that we have 130 of you connected. So please do log into the Lumi platform if you have not done so already. And we will now open the vote on the roll call attendance. So please, if you are able, do now. Thank you. The poll will remain open for another minute to allow everybody a chance to vote. There will 10 more seconds for the roll call. If you have not yet done so, please do log in and cast your vote. I can see we have received almost all of the votes in the room. So if you have not yet done so, please do cast your vote to ensure that we know you are in the room and eligible. Thank you. We will keep the poll open until everybody has had a chance or an opportunity to confirm their attendance using the platform. Please, if you have not yet done so, raise your hand if you require any assistance.
We are missing just 5 delegates, just 5. We are missing 4 delegates. If you don't see the screen, please raise your hand. So we have 1 left. I believe we can show the roll call.
Thank you. In that case, I will declare the roll call for attendance closed. And display the following.
So we don't have Antigua. Then we proceed. I think that's now is good. So we will hand over to the notary, I believe.
To confirm, would you like us to read out the full list of all those present at the meeting now?
No, I don't think so. It's clear. The names are on the screen. We are missing just 1 delegate. I hope he will connect soon. And we can start with the agenda.
Thank you.
So if you agree, we will proceed with the agenda. And what we have done before, we will have to check with you again if we will vote on each point once more by using the electro voting system. President, we will start with the financial and auditor report. And after the report, we will get back to the convocation and the other point which we have done manually or by showing hands.
Thank you. I will now hand over to the notary to conduct the vote on the approval of the financial and auditors' reports.
Thank you, and hello, everyone. So for this item, a simple majority of votes cast is required for it to pass.
No, but just a second. We have to presentation first. So we will ask Mr. Yaus to approach the podium and present his report. And afterwards, we'll do the voting.
Okay, understood. Thank you.
Dear handball family, I'd like to introduce you to the figures which are shown to you also beforehand in the reports. And first of all, I want to thank Anna Rapp for her support in the Executive Committee for our work with the strategic financial thoughts together with the Executive Committee. I thank Amal Khalifa for her work with the operational team, Marcel Schöb and Lukas Peter, who prepared all the data. I don't know whether it's possible to have my slides on the screen. Perfect. So let's go to the income statement to see where your money comes from and where the costs occur. Next slide, please. You see that we have a stable television and broadcasting income, which is around 70%, which is your main source of income. We have the marketing rights, which flow whether you have World Championship or not. And you have the Olympic funds, which you always get for 4 years. This leaves you with an income of around 30 million per year. How do you expend the money? So the expenses, on the next slide, you can see that development aid and other contributions are above 50%, usually around 60% of your cost, and leaving 28% for salaries and other contributions and several various cost centers. At the end, we have net operating expenses of 17 million Swiss francs. This means for the profit of the year, if we have all the income, deducting the event-related cost, the net operating expenses, and this year very special, the net financial results. The last 2 years, we had a deficit on our financials due to the markets, and this year the IHF was possible to earn 13 million by having their asset allocations. This leaves us with a profit of 23 million, and this is also shown in the next slide, where you see in the second last group the net financial result, which makes the main difference between 24 and the 2 previous years. Otherwise, your income and cost level is very, very stable. Let's have a look where the assets are. So where does this money go to? And we have mainly current assets with cash and some prepaid expenses. So you're very liquid with 80% of the current assets in cash. And if we go to the next slide, having the non-current assets, even there, we have 230 million of financial assets. This is allocated in a portfolio of bonds. You have tangible fixed assets. This is the existing building. This leaves you as an association with a total asset and total fortune of 241 million Swiss francs, which is a very sound situation for the future. Let's go to the report of the statutory auditors, and here I want to thank Ulysses Garcia and Ugo Kilic for their work of the internal auditors. We always prepare the audits together and we exchange our thoughts. And you have all the reports of the internal auditors and ours in your documentation. I just can confirm from the side of the external independent auditors that everything is in proper manner and in a thorough way. Therefore, we propose to accept the financial report as presented to you. Are there any questions? Thanks, and enjoy the rest of the Congress.
Thank you, Mr. Yaus. Thank you so much. And now I give the floor to Mr. Terlumi for voting.
Thank you, Mr. President. And we will now proceed for voting on agenda item 9. And for this motion, a simple majority of votes cast is required. And the motion to vote on is as follows. Do you agree on approving the financial and auditors' reports for the years 2023 and 2024? And the vote is now open. The vote will close in 10 seconds. The vote is now closed and the results will be displayed shortly. The results of the vote are as follows. There was 176 possible votes, 2 didn't participate, 4 abstentions, and 170 valid votes were cast. Yes, 170, 100%. Thank you, Mr. President.
So, President will go to agenda item 10 to continue with our agenda items, and it's the membership admission. And we have received the request from the Ligue de Mayotte, the handball, and would be in Africa, and it's a provisional regional membership, Congratulations Africa, and was granted membership provisionally by the IHF Council meeting in Basel, Switzerland on the 4th of June. So the above mentioned regional league has fulfilled all admission requirement as a regional member. So I will give the floor to our notary.
Thank you, General Director. And we will now proceed to vote on agenda item 10, which is for membership admissions. And again, for this motion to pass, a simple majority of votes cast is required. And the motion to vote on is as follows. Do you agree on granting definite regional membership to Ligue de Mayotte de handball? And the vote is now open. The vote will close in 10 seconds. The vote is now closed and the results will be displayed shortly.
Perfect.
The results of the voting for agenda item 10 are as follows. There was 176 possible votes, 2 didn't participate, 12 abstentions, and 162 valid votes were cast. Yes, 154, 95.06%. No, 8, 4.94%. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you. And actually we have to, I'm sorry.
Congratulations for all of you.
We have to go back to 1 or 2 agenda points which we have done just to reconfirm by voting. Number 4, agenda 4, election of the 2 examiners of the minutes. We'll have it on the screen. I will give back the floor to our notary.
Thank you, General Director. And we will now vote on agenda item 4, the election of 2 examiners of the minutes. And again, for this vote, a simple majority of votes cast is required. And the motion to vote on is as follows. Do you agree on electing as examiners of the minutes Marcus Platzer, and Jean-François Hanousset, and the vote is now open. The vote will close in 10 seconds. The vote is now closed and the results will be displayed shortly. The results of the voting for agenda item 4 are as follows. There's 176 possible votes. There was none non-participants, 2 abstentions, and 174 valid votes were cast. Yes, 172, 98.85%. No, 2, 1.15%. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you so much. And we'll continue now. I give the floor to Ms. Khalifa.
So for the agenda point 6, with the determination of the early convocation of the Congress, I have informed all of you about the procedure we have done, and it all was according to the statutes, but our legal people said that we have to ask again if you have any objection to the rundown of the convocation. Good. Next, President, would be the last one. We have done it without voting system. This adoption of the minutes of the preceding Congress. And we can give the floor to.
Okay, I give you the floor to the notary to vote.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Mr. President. And we will now proceed to vote on agenda item 7, which is the adoption of the minutes of the preceding Congress. And again, for this vote, a simple majority of votes cast is required. The motion to vote on is as follows. Do you agree on adopting the minutes of the 39th Ordinary IHF Congress held by video conference on the 2nd of November 2023, and the vote is now open. The vote will close in 10 seconds. The vote is now closed and the results will be displayed shortly. The result of the voting are as follows. 176 possible votes, 2 non-participants, 10 abstentions, and 164 valid votes were cast. Yes, 160, 97.56%. No, 4, 2.44%. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you so much. And now we move to item number 11, discharge. I will ask Mr. Jürgen Holmquist to have the floor, please. Thank you.
Mr. President, members of the Council, delegates, dear humble friends, we have come to point 11 of the agenda to decide about discharge for the Council concerning the fiscal years 2023 and 2024. As you have heard and seen from the auditor's reports, a recommendation to grant discharge is given. But before we go to the voting procedure, I will ask if anyone has any questions or remarks before we continue. That seems not to be the case, so then Lumi, guide us through the voting procedure.
Thank you very much. And the next item to vote on is agenda item 11, discharge. And again, for this to pass, a simple majority of votes cast is required. And the motion to vote on is as follows. Please vote on discharging the IHF Council, and the vote is now open. The vote will close in 10 seconds. The vote is now closed and the results will be displayed shortly. The results of the voting are as follows. There's 176 possible votes, 3 non-participants, 11 abstentions, and 162 valid votes were cast. Yes, 159, 98.15%. No, 3, 1.85%. Thank you, Mr. President.
So I find that the Congress has decided to grant discharge for the fiscal years 2023 and 2024. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you, Mr. Holmquist.
So, President, we will go to point 12, treatment of election-related status motion submitted to the Congress, and it's not applicable because we don't have any motion related to the election.
Okay, we move to item number 13, and we ask Jean-Brieuc to have the floor, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, dear friends in handball, I certainly owe to age and hopefully to other qualities that I'm too modest to mention the privilege of standing behind this lectern for the election process. I was chairing a working group of 3 persons in charge of checking that the candidacies could be received under the terms of Article 13.7 of the IHF statutes. By September the 19th, we reached the final date for entries. On the 22nd, the deadline was very sincerely to thank my two colleagues in the working group, Dr. Lanry Glover, the working group. I want to propose that in case we have less candidates than positions, or as many candidates as positions, in most cases except one, it means one candidate to one position, we vote by acclamation. We don't go through the electronic system, which can save time and which is clearly adapted to the situation where anyway the candidates have a guarantee of being elected. So would anyone object to this procedure when we have less candidates or as many candidates as position? If there is one objection, then we have got to go through the electronic system. I cannot see any hand going up. So this is considered as accepted. Last point before going into the electoral process, I would ask you to refrain from emotional reactions to the votes. This is an emotional moment. We have a whole succession of votes. If the process is interrupted by all kinds of enthusiastic or negative reactions, we are not respecting our mission as Congress participants. So we shall first go into the election of the President of the IHF for the next 4 years. We have 4 candidates: Dr. Hassan Mustafa, outgoing President; Franjo Bobinac from Slovenia, and sorry, no need to repeat that. Dr. Mustafa is from Egypt. Franjo Bobinac from Slovenia. Dr. Timing will be in charge of Mrs. Khalifa. I don't have my timer with me. Well, I propose you come here, please, so that people can identify you.
But Jean.
Yes.
I refused to take a floor for 5 minutes or 10 minutes for our colleague. That it means that you can give them more than 5 or 10 minutes.
Okay, so we'll give them 6 minutes.
You got 6 minutes. Dear handball friends, dear President, Council members, it's a privilege to be here. Today it's a celebration of democracy because we are voting, and it's always like this. First of all, I would like to present myself. My name is Franjo Bobinac. I'm coming from Slovenia. Very, very small country, however, big sporting nation. Perhaps you know the best cyclist of the world, Tadej Pogačar, or the best basketball player of the world, Luka Doncic. Myself, I'm in handball for 30 years. I was the president of the club Gorenje Velenje, playing also in the Champions League. I was the president of the Handball Federation of Slovenia for 14 years. We helped to organize major events, competitions, both for European and World Championships. I was also executive committee member of European Handball Federation. Currently, I'm the president of Slovenian Olympic Committee, but also member of IOC Commission for Marketing and Commercial Partnerships. I was also the president of Gorenje for many, many years, one of the biggest sponsors of handball and biggest company in the region, and also vice president of global technological giant Hisense, also very much present in sport. Main reasons for my candidacy for this handball family, for leading the handball family for the next term, is because I really believe I can help develop handball in all the countries, in all the continents, to become really a global sport.
and to push beach handball as soon as possible also to the Olympic Games. Global sport, it means that it needs to be better developed, not only in Europe, but in Africa, in Asia, in Oceania, both America, in all the countries, Commonwealth included. I am a respectful person. I really respect the past. All my congratulations to the past achievement of the current leadership, which I will always respect. However, there are a lot of challenges ahead of us. And those challenges are very, very different. I presented them in my manifesto. However, I would just point it out, my first message that I'm seeing the lack of financial resources in all national federations, especially the smaller ones. Financial burdens of the smaller countries represents that they cannot develop handball. They cannot play in all those things. So I think one of the issues is more money for the national federations to develop handball. It's good that IHF is a wealthy organization. However, you have seen we've got a lot of money sitting in a bank account. However, this money doesn't help develop handball. Coaches do, players do, national federations do. That's why I truly believe we need to make one step forward. Also, I would like to bring much more sponsors, real commercial sponsors, partners to the IHF. We don't have enough, and I think this beautiful sport of ours deserves much, much more. Beach handball to the Olympic Games and to secure Olympic status of indoor handball, and why not also to think about other sorts of handball like outdoor and so on and so on. Let me finish with a thought about election. This is a celebration of democracy. C'est la fête de la démocratie. And what is very, very important is this is going to be a secret ballot, secret vote. Ça veut dire, ça va être quelque chose, un bulletin à secret. Nobody will know what you have voted. That's why be courageous, think about the future, take the responsibility for the young generation to come. It is about la jeunesse, and that's why I think we need to work ahead and work together. If I'm elected IHF president, I will passionately work together with you to achieve all our goals. And I think I can manage it based on my leadership experience in Olympic movement, in business, and in handball. I have, as I said, respect for future, and I think everybody should have it. So I will finish with the following sentence. Let's vote for handball. If you are 100% happy with what you are doing in your countries, I'm not your candidate. But if you see a room for improvement, vote for handball. Votez pour le handball. Voce no handball, vota per el balombano, sawate li salihi kurat eledi. Thank you so much. Merci. Gracias, obrigado, shukran. Have a nice day. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Bobinats. The second person to speak will be Tjark de Lange, whom I invite to come to the rostrum. And you will have the floor for 6 minutes, maximum.
Thank you, Jean. My God, you're all far away. Wait a minute, this is also technique. So, I'm very pleased to stand here today for you after such a long time. It feels a bit like the warming up, which you do, and then the match doesn't start. That's what we experienced today, and that's a bit odd. I can see you hardly because you're so far away, but I've seen you very close of that. Candidate of the IHF presidency, it's a privilege to stand here for you all. Dear members of the International Handball Federation, dear presidents, dear delegates, athletes and friends of handball, We've just experienced an outstanding World Championship in Germany and in the Netherlands. It showed our sport at our very best. I want to express my pride in the German and the Dutch Federation and all partners involved for the way the tournament was organized. Professional, welcoming, and worthy a world event. But this championship also reminded us of something else, something fundamental. Countries like Germany, Norway, France, and the Netherlands do not succeed because of one program, one event, one decision at the top. They succeed because tens of thousands of young children train every week, because clubs organize thousands of training sessions, because federations organize competitions week after week, season after season. Federations do not create handball. They cherish it, they serve it, and they protect it. The real handball communities lives in the clubs, schools, local halls, where people proudly say, I am handball. It does not matter where you represent a large federation or a small one. What matters is whether you have an active, living handball community. The Faroe Islands and Germany both perform on the world stage. Their context could be not more different, yet they teach us the same lesson. Handball grows from bottom up, not from top down. And we must be honest with ourselves. If only a few emerging nations really emerge, it's not because the lack of passion or talent. It's because we do not innovate enough, because we focus too much on what federations do not have, instead of building on what they already have. Let us also be realistic. Even if the IHF appears financially strong, as we just say, we do not have the resources to turn the world into a European handball reality. What we do need is creativity, partnership, real collaboration across continents. My greatest disappointment is not only that we do not use our financial resources enough, although that matters. My greatest disappointment is that many of you do not even know me, although I am already on the international handball stage for more than 15 years, and I don't know many of you. We do not intermingle enough across continents, though many strong federations generally want to help to develop handball beyond their borders. That requires a president who actively promotes knowledge sharing, innovation, cooperation worldwide. It would be naive to think that distributing money alone will grow handball. Without innovation, without shared knowledge, and without cooperation, money changes very little. And I speak from experience. When I became president for the Dutch Federation, our women's team ranked outside the world's top 20 and had never played an Olympic Games. During my presidency, they qualified for the Olympics and they became world champion in 2019. And today, together with Germany, the Netherlands has successfully hosted the World Championship almost 40 years after the last one on Dutch soil. If you are a president, a director, a managing director of a small federation with bold ambitions, I know how hard it is. As a president of the IHF, I will help you to live this ambition because handball needs you. The 4 pillars of my presidency would be handball development. Handball is my passion. Real development lies in building clubs, coaches, referees, competitions, and local identity. It means sharing expertise between continents. And it means innovation, not imitation. Our goal must be clear. Within 10 years, the IHF World Championship must be a truly World Championship, not a European Championship with global guests. Finances. Top handball is an entertainment product, and we must fully recognize that. World Championships are successful because top federations invest heavily in their national teams. And that success has generated strong revenues for the IHF. This money belongs to the handball community. The IHF must invest it wisely, transparently, courageously, and always with the objective of long-term sustainable development across continents. Governance. Handball is diverse, inclusive, and global. Our governance must reflect that. We are also a proud member of the Olympic family, and that's not only an honor, but that's a responsibility. If the IHF should be a global frontrunner in transparency, integrity, and good governance, fully aligned with the international standards on compliance, ethics, term limits, and age limits, we should do that, and not only for one election cycle. I round off. May I round off? Yeah? For those of you who fear losing something by voting for a change, you will lose nothing. No federation will be weakened, no support will be taken away, and no progress will be reversed. We will build on what already exists and help you to go further, faster, and more sustainably. Thank you.
Sorry for the... It's always unpleasant to have to stop people, but it's a question of fairness between the candidates. And the third candidate to express himself is Dr. Gerd Butzek from Germany.
Thank you, Mr. Briot. Dear Mr. President, dear distinguished delegates, dear handball friends, what is handball for me? Handball is more than our game. It's a global movement that unites cultures and ignites passion. Handball has the power to inspire, to break barriers, to instill values that matters: fairness, integrity, commitment, and respect. For over 50 years, this sport has been my calling. As a player, as a referee, as a coach, as a club president, as a national federation president, and as chairman of professional handball in Europe. Today, we stand at a turning point. After 25 years under the same leadership, one truth is clear. Handball deserves more. More visibility, more global reach, more sponsors. If we do not act today, we risk losing our Olympic status and relevance in many parts of the world. Africa is the continent of the future, with the youngest population and enormous potential for growth. Asia is the heartbeat of the world economy, home to billions of people and the biggest markets on earth. The Americas are the stage for global sponsors and media powers, where only visibility grants survival. And Oceania, with beach handball ambitions and the Brisbane Olympics ahead, is our chance to shine on global stage. Europe remains the engine of handball, and I can assure you, Europe is ready to share knowledge and resources. My vision in 3 points. Handball must remain an Olympic sport. The IOC looks at global reach and at TV ratings. We must grow in the world's largest markets and on every continent. We must succeed where the world is watching. Urban handball means innovation. Let's take handball out of the arenas and into the streets, onto basketball courts, schoolyards, and in parks. Simple rules, easy access, fewer players. This is how we can reach millions that never played handball before. And the third point, investments instead of million-dollar bank accounts. The IHF has strong reserves and is able to increase the investments on development. My clear message, every single federation will receive at least the support they received in the past. The time to invest is now, fairly, transparently, and step by step, to support those who want to grow handball. We need online programs, education, IHF scholarships for talented players, coaches, referees, delegates, and most importantly, marketing managers. In recent months, I have spoken with presidents and general secretaries from all across the world. In every conversation, I receive the same message. Handball deserves more, and the time for change is now. Some say it loudly, and others say it quietly, but the desire for change is universal. We cannot stand still while other sports are moving forward. Basketball created 3x3 and gained millions of new fans. Today, the basketball office in Switzerland has 200 employees. Handball, still 25, just like 25 years ago. That is not progress, that is stagnation. What to expect? I am nominated and supported by the German Handball Federation with around 750,000 registered players and more than 1 million spectators during the Continental Championship last year, the biggest federation in the world. As a former referee, I stand for fairness and respect, but also for transparency, teamwork, accountability, gender equality, and for sure against racism. My message to you, dear distinguished delegates, handball deserves more involvement of the continents. Let us start by voting in favor of an IHF Vice President, Ali Mohammed Eshaki, my teammate from Asia. And for the future, handball deserves more candidates from Africa, America, and or Oceania. This election is more than a change of leadership. It is a change of the philosophy. You do not want an IHF where everything is decided by the president. Commissions must restart meeting again, and experts must take responsibility. Together, we can and we will secure handball's place as leading sport in the world and at the Olympics. Thank you very much. Handball deserves more, and together we will deliver more.
Thank you. Thank you to all three speakers for respecting the time rule. And now we shall hand over to our notary under Article 13.5 of the statutes. Once again, I want to repeat on behalf of the IHF that the ballot is guaranteed to be secret by the company that is operating technically, despite the problems that were met during the morning session. So, Mr. Notary, I think it's over to you now.
Thank you very much. So we will now proceed to vote on item 13.1, the election of the IHF President. And for this motion to pass, an absolute majority of votes cast is required. And the motion to vote on is as follows. Please vote for the position of IHF President, and the 4 candidates' names are on your screens. The vote is now open. The vote will close in 20 seconds. The vote will close in 10 seconds. The vote is now closed and the results will be displayed shortly. The results of the voting are as follows. There were 106 total votes and 176 total votes and 176 valid votes were received. Dr. Hassan Mustafa, 129 votes, 73.3%. Frank Bobinak, 24 votes, 13.64%. Dr. Gerd Butzek, 20 votes, 11.36%. Jacques Delong, 3 votes, 1.7%. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much. Congratulations, Dr. Mustafa. And now we move on to the election of the first Vice President. For this position, we have two candidates. Philippe Bana from France.
Jean, let me give my gratitude to my colleague and also the people voting for me, and also for my colleagues that are not elected. Okay, many thanks for all of you, and I promise that I will going to work day and night to promote our sport in every corner in the world. Under your leadership and under your cooperation together, that we can do a lot of things. We have a very beautiful sport, but we have to work together in the forward. And also, thank you so much for all of you.
Thank you, President. And now I shall move on to the election of the first Vice President. And you see the two candidates, Philippe Bana from France and Ali Mohamed Eskahi from Bahrain. I hand over to our notary.
Thank you. And the next item to vote on is agenda item 13.2, the election of the IHF first Vice President. And again, for this vote, an absolute majority of votes cast is required. The motion to vote on is as follows. Please vote for the position of IHF first Vice President, and the candidates' names are on your screens. The vote is now open. The vote will close in 10 seconds. The vote is now closed and the results will be displayed shortly. Results of the voting are as follows. There's 176 total votes and there was 174 valid votes. Philippe Bana, 106 votes, 60.92%. Ali Mohamed Eskahi, 68 votes, 39.08%. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you and congratulations to Philippe Bana. Now we move on to the position of treasurer. It is one of those cases where we just have one candidate for one position. So as agreed initially, we'll do that by acclamation. So we're still working under Rule 13.5. So the lady looking after the money is elected. Congratulations, Anna. We continue with the next position. 2 members of the executive committee. 2 candidates, Narcisa Lecuzanu and Francisco Blasquez Garcia. Narcisa Lecuzanu from Romania, Francisco from Spain. Once again, we have 2 positions, 2 candidates, so this shall be done by acclamation. Thank you very much and congratulations.
Jan, let me ask our sport minister from Egypt. He wants to give his gratitude for all of you, if you accept it. Yes?
Actually, it's a good opportunity to be here with the whole delegations for the international family of the handball. Firstly, on behalf of the Egyptian and Egypt government, I want to say thank you for being here for the great elections with the big democracy for the family again of handball to be in your country, Egypt. We realize and we're watching this kind of family voting and elections. Again, I appreciate on behalf of the government, thank you for coming again. Congratulations for everyone as Egyptians, citizens, as a Minister of Youth and Sports. I want to say congratulations for Dr. Hassan Mustafa. He is the founder of the developments of the handball in Egypt. Then he just cooperate with all of you. Thank you very much. Thank you. شكرا يا دكتور. وحاجة عظيمة نحتفي بيها بعدين.
Mrs. Khalifa, should I continue with the elections? Dear friends, I propose we continue. We are now reaching the election of the chairperson of the Commission of Organizing and Competitions. We have two candidates, Per Bertelsen from Denmark and Pascal Génie from Switzerland. We have two candidates for one position, so I hand over to our notary.
Thank you very much. And the next motion to vote on is agenda item 13.5, the election of the chairperson of the Commission of Organising and Competition. And this motion requires an absolute majority of votes cast. And the motion to vote on is as follows. Please vote for the position of chairperson of the IHF Commission of Organising and Competition. The candidates' names are displayed on the screen, and the vote is now open. The vote will close in 10 seconds. The vote is now closed and results will be displayed shortly. The results of the voting are as follows. There was 176 total votes. There were 170 valid votes. Pascal Génie, 103 votes, 60.59%. Per Bertelsen, 67 votes, 39.41%. Thank you, Mr. President.
Congratulations, Pascal Génie. And we move on to the position of the chairperson of the Playing Rules and Referees Commissions. Per Morten Sødal is the only candidate. We have one position, so we do that by acclamation. Congratulations, Per Morten. Now we move on to the chairperson, to the position of chairperson of the Commission of Coaching and Methods. We have two candidates. And no, one candidate only left. Mrs. Khalifa, I'm asking for your competence. Dietrich, I have the name of Dr. Taisé Manzi.
Yeah, I confirm just one candidate.
He has withdrawn.
Yeah.
Yep. A mistake on my side because you supplied us with the information. I apologize.
You did a lot of mistakes.
Yes, yes. I did a lot of mistakes, yes. But I remain connected at least, which is good. So maybe this was not needed. We move to this election. Dietrich Peter is the only candidate. There is one position, so this is done by acclamation. Congratulations, Dietrich. Election of the chairperson of the Medical Commission. Dr. Yannick Moussous is the only candidate from Cameroon. One position, so we do that by acclamation. Congratulations. Now, position of chairperson of the Commission for Development. We have two candidates, the outgoing candidate, Tomislav Grahovac from Croatia and Bruno Sousa from Brazil. So two candidates, one position. I hand over to our notary.
Thank you. And the next item to vote on is item 13.9, the election of the chairperson of the Commission for Development. And for this motion, an absolute majority of votes cast is required. The motion to vote on is as follows. Please vote for the position of chairperson of the IHF Commission for Development. The candidates' names are on the screens and the vote is now open. The vote will close in 10 seconds. The vote is now closed and the results will be displayed shortly. The results of the voting are as follows. There was 176 total votes. 176 valid votes were received. Tomislav Grahovec, 100 votes, 56.82%. Bruno Souza, 76 votes, 43.18%. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much. Congratulations, Tomislav Grahovac. Now we move to the position of chairperson of the arbitration tribunal, and we just have one candidate for one position. This is Zoran Radojicic from Montenegro, so we do that by acclamation. Congratulations, Zoran. Next vote, members of the arbitration tribunal. There are 4 candidates and there are 10 positions. These 4 candidates are Pedro Mourão from Portugal, Rémi Lévy from France, sorry, I cannot see with the light in my eyes. Arasne Geraldo Iglesias from Spain and Baris Onolu from Turkey. Forgive my pronunciation. So we have 4 candidates, we have 10 positions, we do that by acclamation. Thank you. Next vote.
Can we just continue here? Because we have to authorize the IHF Council to fill the vacancies. We will ask the Congress to authorize the IHF Council to fill the vacancies by electronic voting.
Yes, as the tradition is, when all the positions are not filled, we give a mandate to the IHF Council to fill up the positions to constitute a complete commission. Is there any objection from the Congress? I don't see any hand going up, so this is accepted. So now, election of the chairperson of the Arbitration Commission. We need the next slide. So the candidate is Lovro Badzim from Croatia. Just one candidate, one position, so we do that by acclamation. Concerning the members of the same arbitration commission, we have 6 candidates for 10 positions. You can see the candidates, the names of the candidates on the boards: Muad Ben Zayed, Elena Borash Alcaraz, Miguel Fernandez, Elizabeth Ling Yang, Nikolai Luka, and Mohamed Amir Yousaf. Less candidates than positions, so we do that by acclamation. And same question as previously, as the commission is not, the arbitration commission is not complete, we should give a mandate to the council to complete this commission. Any objection? Thank you. This is accepted. Election of the chairperson of the Ethics Commission. We have one candidate, Hassan Mustafa Fatih of Egypt. One candidate, one position. I'm waiting for you. For the Commission itself, we have two candidates for 5 positions. The candidates are José Costa and Jorge Pulido Vázquez. So, thank you. And I'm asking you to give a mandate to the Council to complete the Commission. No objection? Internal auditors. So we need, sorry, I have to check, yes, 3 candidates. Ulysses Pereira, outgoing member from Portugal, Sebastian Gaceta from Slovenia, and Sevgat Tasdemir from Turkey. Here, though, we have 3 candidates, and in all 3 positions, we need a vote, so that we nominate one substitute candidate. There are 2 positions as auditors and one as substitute auditor. So the 2 candidates getting the highest number of votes will be getting the 2 positions as auditors, and the one with less votes will be substitute auditor. So, Mr. Notary, I give the floor over to you.
Thank you. And the next motion to vote on is item 13.13, the election of 2 internal IHF auditors and 1 substitute auditor. And the question to vote on is as follows. Please vote for the position of internal IHF auditor, taking into consideration that the 2 candidates obtaining the highest number of votes shall be elected internal auditors, and the candidate obtaining the lowest number of votes shall be elected substitute auditor. And the candidates' names are on your screens, and the vote is now open.
To clarify for all those voting in the room, you must select 2 names and hit submit for your vote to be cast. Reminder, you must select 2 names and hit submit for your vote to be cast. Thank you.
The vote will close in 10 seconds. The vote is now closed and the results will be displayed shortly. The results of the voting are as follows. There was 176 total votes and 157 valid votes. Ulises Pereira, 135 votes, 85.99. Sebastian Gazetta, 106 votes, 67.52%. Sevket Altug Tazdemir, 73 votes, 46.5%. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much. So, Mr. Pereira and Jargeta are elected auditors, and Mr. Tazdemir is elected substitute auditor. Congratulations to the three of them. Now we should go into the confirmation of the continental presidents. Shall I continue this job that I'm doing so well? I can see an enthusiastic response from the main table, so I shall continue. On your documents, you don't have any president from Africa. The mystery has been well kept, but it's mainly that the vote just took place yesterday. And I think that Mr. Aremu has been re-elected to the presidency of CAB. Can you confirm? Yes, you've been elected. So we do this by acclamation. Any objection to Mr. Aremu remaining president of CAB? No. So congratulations to you and continue the good job. Second confirmation that we have to adopt is Badr al-Tayeb Kuwait as president of the Asian Confederation. Congratulations, Badr. And the third approval to be made by the Congress concerns Michael Videra for the European Handball Federation. Any objection to Mr. Videra continuing? Congratulations, Michael. This is my continent, so I've got to be good to him. Now we've got to vote for the council members. I don't have a name for Africa or a name for Asia. Will this come later? On the screen. Oh, yes. So, yes, thank you for this. For Africa, we have the proposal of Amos Marcel Mbayo Ketenge for Africa. Yes? Any objection? Congratulations. For Europe, we have Predrag Boskovic from Montenegro. For Oceania, we have Ricardo Blas from Guam. For Asia, we have Ahmed Al-Shabi from Qatar. For North America and the Caribbean, we have Mario Garcia de la Torre. And for South and Central America, we have Marcel Mancilla Bravo from Chile. Congratulations to all of them, and this being said, I'm now out of a job and grateful for that. Extra hours. I have to apologize once again. As the President would have it, I make many mistakes. We have to confirm as well the presidency of the Athletes Commission. And the Athletes Commission will be chaired, if you approve, by Mr. Gonzalo Perez de Vargas Moreno from Spain, and this is on the basis of the votes cast by the athletes themselves. So I ask you to approve the choice of the athletes. And now, can I go on holiday? No, not yet. Sorry. Okay. We have to vote on this as well. Yes? So I'll be very original and ask you, do you agree on confirming as IHF supervisory body unopposed car partner revision AG? And now? This is the motion to the Congress. Thank you very much for your patience and discipline. This was much appreciated on my side.
Dear Jan, thank you so much in the name of the Congress. Thank you.
So next president is motion to the Congress, and we will start with the handball courts presented by Mr. Marcus Plaza.
Dear Mr. President, Mrs. General Director, members of the Council, dear delegates and handball friends from all over the world. Before you vote on Article 23 of the statutes, of the new Article 23 of the statutes, you should know what you are voting on. Therefore, I would to give you a brief overview of the structure, organization and procedures of the International Handball Court of Arbitration. Firstly, it should be noted that this is the first time that an international sports federation establishes its own court of arbitration, independent of the federation and standing outside of the federation, and thereby removing the jurisdiction of the Court of Arbitration in sports, except in cases of doping and incidents of the Olympic Games. On the first slide, you will see what are the aims of the court. Speed and quality, independence, and cost-effective. Speed and quality, streamlined procedures with clear timelines, the possibility of mediation, option, enabling parties to dispute, like CAS, the Court of Arbitration in Sports. The legal background for arbitrators. They must have a law degree or an equivalent level of experience, and spoken English required from the arbitrators. Independence means the council members and arbitrators cannot hold positions within the International Federation, the Continental Confederation or National Federation. There has to be a full disclosure of any potential conflicts of interests for both arbitrators and council members. And the cost-effective, cheaper than ordinary costs, especially also cars. Lower costs, more efficient than ordinary courts. So for example, the CAS, the Court of Arbitration in Sports, have up to 900 cases a year. So you can imagine how long it takes to make a decision. Second. Please, the next sheet. So how is the court established? The International Handball Federation is the founder of an independent foundation. It is a board with 5 trustees, and they are responsible for the IHCR Council. I will say has 5 members. The first members are appointed by the founder, that's the IHF. Thereafter, the Board of Trustees co-opts itself. It elects a chairperson and determines the signatory power of its members. The Board of Trustees adopts the rules and regulations for the court, and the official language of the court is English. The board members also have to, or the trustees also have to manage the finances, responsible for the acceptance of annual financial statement and represents the foundation externally. So it's more or less the administrative body of the court. The council also consists of 5 members. They are elected by the Board of Trustees, nominated, that's important for you, by the National Federation, Continental Federation, the International Federation, and groups representing leagues, clubs, and athletes. The arbitrator management appoints and removes arbitrators, decides on challenges against arbitrators. The rule development, it proposes the rules to the board, ensures consistency within the court purpose. There are also necessary some auditors. Financial reporting submits financial report to the board, manages budget implementation. The arbitrators. The selection process, as you heard before, they are nominated by National Federation, Continental Federations, and groups representing clubs, leagues, and athletes. They are elected by the Council of the Court, nominated through the stakeholders I mentioned before. Decision-making rules, they have to decide cases as a panel members, may also act as sole mediators, and procedures are conducted in English. Procedural independence, arbitrators cannot hold position within the IHF, the Continental Confederation, the National Federation, and cannot act as legal counsel in court procedures. There's also a conflict management, mandatory disclosures of conflicts of interest. Parties may challenge arbitrators. They are obliged to disclose conflicts of interest. There's also an office who support the court. It provides administrative support for the court system and coordinates the cases management and documentation. The core functions are case management and administrative support for arbitrators, maintaining records and documentation. They also ensure efficient operation of the court system, involved in communication with the parties and in handling the payment of administrative and arbitrators' fees and costs. And as I mentioned before, you need auditors appointed by the Board of Trustees, and they prepare the annual reports. So what types of procedures are there? Ordinary procedures and mediation. The court competence only applies if parties have agreed to its jurisdiction in main contract or post-dispute agreements. The court handles contractual disputes and handball-related matters as defined in the rules and in the statutes in Article 23. Decisions are rendered by a panel of 3 arbitrators. 1 arbitrator shall be appointed by the claimant and 1 by the respondent. Nominated arbitrators shall select the chairman of the panel. Arbitrators shall be selected from the list of arbitrators and has to be confirmed by the chairperson of the council. And the mediation is possible only if both parties agree to participate, conducted by mutually agreed European mediators who serves a neutral third party. The mediator shall be appointed from the list of arbitrators and confirmation by the Court of Council chairperson is required. The other agenda is to appeal procedures. They are available after internal remedies. Appeals must be filed after all internal remedies have been exhausted. The appeal panel is also adopted by 3 members. Appeals are reviewed by a panel of 3 arbitrators. Nomination is the same as for the ordinary procedure. That means that both parties named an arbitrator and a chairman will be elected by the 2 nominated arbitrators. What are the decisions of the panel? They can confirm the appealed decision, annul the appealed decision and refer the case back to the reconsideration or replace the appealed decision. So if I mentioned before, it is the first time for international federation. So that means today, if you accepted the motion, you are a part of history in sports jurisdiction. Thank you. Any questions? No?
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you so much.
So we go now to the motion from the IHF Council regarding the IHF statutes. Mr. Thomas Love.
Mr. Thomas Love, you have the floor, please.
Thank you, Mr. President, dear colleagues. You can see the first motion from IHF Council regarding the IHF statutes approved on 4th of June 2025. It's Article 8.1, Membership General Provisions. The provisions concerned are proposed to be moved from Article 8.1 to Article 8.3 of the IHF statutes. I think that we need to vote from motion to motion, maybe now for this, or I want to ask the notary.
Yes, that's correct. The motion should be voted on one by one. Thank you. So if you're happy, then we will proceed to the first vote. And the motion to vote on now is item 14.1, which are motions from IHF Council regarding IHF statutes. And the motion to vote on is as follows. Do you agree on motion number 1 from IHF Council regarding the IHF statutes related to Article 8.1, Membership General Provisions, and for this motion to pass, a 2/3 majority of votes cast is required, and the vote is now open. Vote will close in 10 seconds. The vote is now closed and the result abstentions, and 143 valid votes were cast. Yes, 137, 95.8%. No, 6, 4.2%. Thank you, Mr. President.
Article 8.2.
Thank you. And the next motion to vote on is as follows. Do you agree on motion number 2 from IHF Council regarding the IHF statutes related to Article 8.2, membership admission conditions? And again, a 2/3 majority of votes cast is required for this motion, and the vote is now open. The vote will close in 10 seconds. The vote is now closed and the results will be displayed shortly. The results of the voting are as follows. There was 176 possible votes, 35 non-participants, 7 abstentions, and 134 valid votes were cast. Yes, 124, 92.54%. No, 10, 7.46%. Thank you, Mr. President.
Article 8.3, point A. In view of the proposed introduction of the International Handball Court of Arbitration within the legal framework, it is necessary to require member federations to recognize and comply with the decision of ICA. Point B. This provision is proposed to be moved from Article 8.16 to Article 8.3 of the IHF statutes in order to clarify that is the obligation of each member federation to submit any amendments or supplements related to its statutes to the IHF and Continental Confederation concerned for their prior approval. Point C, this provision is proposed to be moved from Article 8.1.15 to Article 8.3 of the IHF statutes in order to clarify the IHF rights to appoint a representative to supervise a national federation electoral congress. In addition, it is proposed to include the obligation of each member federation to provide information about their electoral congress, allowing the IHF head office to monitor to the NFS elections more effectively. Can you start the vote?
Yes, thank you. So we now proceed to vote on the next motion, which is as follows. Do you agree on motion number 3 from IHF Council regarding the IHF statutes related to Article 8.3, membership, member federations obligations, and again a 2/3 majority of votes cast is required to pass this motion, and the vote is now open. The vote will close in 10 seconds. The vote is now closed and results will be displayed shortly. The results of the voting are as follows. There was 176 possible votes, 28 non-participants, 8 abstentions, and 140 valid votes were cast. Yes, 122, 87.14, no, 18, 12.86%. Thank you, Mr. President.
Article 9, autonomy of handball stakeholders. The point 2, minor change of terminology for the sake of consistency. And Article 9.1 is proposed to replace the corresponding provision in point 3 to provide a clear framework for the jurisdiction and authority of the Internal Interim Committee. Sorry, can you move the slide? Okay, thank you. We can vote.
Thank you. And the next motion to vote on is as follows. Do you agree on motion number 4 from IHF Council regarding the IHF statutes related to Article 9, autonomy of handball stakeholders? And again, a 2/3 majority of votes cast is required to pass this motion, and the vote is now open. The vote will close in 10 seconds. The vote is now closed and the results will be displayed shortly. The results of the voting are as follows. There was 176 possible votes, there was 33 non-participants, 5 abstentions and 138 valid votes cast. Yes, 130, 94.2%. No, 8, 5.8%. Thank you, Mr. President.
Article 21, rules of the game. Justification. Point 1 and 2, it is proposed to explicitly mention all three forms of handballs and their responsible bodies for the sake of clarity. Point 3, the proposed amendment aims to allow the application of a new version of the rules of the game prior to its official effectiveness date, of example, at IHF competition starting in June, Men's and Women's Junior World Championship. The application of two different versions of the rules of the game throughout one competition shall be avoided. We can vote it.
Thank you. And the next motion to vote on is as follows. Do you agree on motion number 5 from the IHF Council regarding the IHF statutes related to Article 21, rules of the game? And again, a 2/3 majority of votes cast is required for this motion, and the vote is now open. The vote will close in 10 seconds. The vote is now closed, and the results will be displayed shortly. The results of the voting are as follows. There was 176 possible votes, 43 non-participants, 2 abstentions, and 131 valid votes were cast. Yes, 130, 99.24%. No, 1.76%. Thank you, Mr. President.
Article 22, IHF adjudicating bodies. Justification, points 1, 3, 4, and 5. The term adjudicating bodies generally refers to any body that makes formal judgments or decisions in disputes, while the term disciplinary bodies refers to a specific type of body that deals in particular with rule violations and sanctions, often following different procedures and within a distinct scope. Both adjudicating and disciplinary bodies shall be collectively referred to as legal bodies. The proposed change of terminology also enables the IHF to establish a clearer distinction within its legal provision and other regulations. We can vote.
Thank you. And the next motion to vote on is as follows. Do you agree on motion number 6 from IHF Council regarding the IHF statutes related to Article 22, IHF adjudicating bodies? And again, for this motion to pass, a 2/3 majority of votes cast is required, and the vote is now open. The vote will close in 10 seconds. The vote is now closed and the results will be displayed shortly. The results of the voting are as follows. There was 176 possible votes, 27 non-participants, 6 abstentions, and 143 valid votes were cast. Yes, 142, 99.3%. No, 1, 0.7%. Thank you, Mr. President.
Article 22(1). The point 1, the proposed amendment aims to include further stakeholders. Additionally, a reference to Article 23(2) is proposed to be included for the sake of clarity. Can you show me? I can say, like now, you see the article, the point 3 of this article is withdrawal. We can vote for the point 1 and point 2 of Article 22(1). The point 3 is withdrawal.
Thank you. We now proceed to the next vote, which is as follows. Do you agree on motion number 7 from IHF Council regarding the IHF statutes related to Article 22.1, IHF adjudicating bodies, general principles, and again, a 2/3 majority of votes cast is required for this motion, and the vote is now open. vote will close in 10 seconds. The vote is now closed and the results will be displayed shortly. Results of the voting are as follows. There's 176 possible votes, 27 non-participants, 5 abstentions, and 144 valid votes cast. Yes, 140, 97.22%. No, 4, 2.78%. Thank you, Mr. President.
Article 23, Court of Arbitration for Sport. Points of 1 and 2 in view of the establishment of the International Handball Court of Arbitration Foundation, the ICA, shall serve as appeal authority once all the legal remedies defined in the IHF statutes and regulations have been exhausted. Any references to CAS in the other IHF regulations will be adopted accordingly if applicable. However, the ICA shall not be competent for any disputes related to Olympic Games and anti-doping cases which are under the jurisdiction of CAS. According to the IHF Council decision of 4th February 2025, the Court of Arbitration for Sport Anti-Doping Division has been appointed as the adjudicating body for all matters pertaining to anti-doping and arising from the IHF anti-doping rules of the IHF legal provisions, and IHF anti-doping rules have already been amended accordingly. And the same like in the last article, the article 23, the point 3 is withdrawal. We can vote it.
Thank you. And the next motion to vote on is as follows. Do you agree on motion number 8 from the IHF Council regarding the IHF statutes related to Article 23, Court of Arbitration for Sport? And again, for this motion to pass, a 2/3 majority of votes cast is required, and the vote is now open. The vote will close in 10 seconds. The vote is now closed and the results will be displayed shortly. The results of the voting are as follows. There was 176 votes, total possible votes, 23 non-participants, 4 abstentions, and 149 valid votes were cast. Yes, 142, 95.3%. No, 7, 4.7%. Thank you, Mr. President.
Article 25, justification, point 2. Considering that the coordination between the continental confederations and national federations is essential, it is necessary to oblige them to carry out the required amendments to their statutes and regulations governing dispute matters. The legal basis for their obligation arises from Article 8.3 and Article 11.3, respectively, of the IHF statutes, requiring them to be in full compliance with the IHF statutes and regulations. Such procedure will allow the IHF to ensure the proper functioning of the International Handball Court of Arbitration. Otherwise, if the continental confederations and national federation statutes are not amended, players, coaches, and other stakeholders may continue to initiate disputes before the CAS. We can vote.
Thank you. And the next motion to vote on is as follows. Do you agree on motion 9 from IHF Council regarding the IHF statutes related to Article 25, transitional and final provisions. And again, for this motion to pass, a two-thirds majority of votes cast is required, and the vote is now open. The vote will close in 10 seconds. The vote is now closed and results will be displayed shortly. The results of the voting are as follows. There was 176 possible votes, 30 non-participants, 6 abstentions, and 140 valid votes were cast. Yes, 138, 98.57%. No, 2, 1.43%. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you. Now we have one motion from Hellenic Handball Federation regarding the IHF statutes sent on 17 September 2025. I call the President of Greece Federation if he want to take the floor and explain this motion. Do you want to take the floor? Yes.
Thank you. Congratulations, Mr. President. Congratulations, everybody. And I put this motion, and I had in my mind just one simple thing. We have a long speech in our Olympic Committee, and I saw that the International Olympic Committee put age limit so many years ago. And also, the European Handball Federation have the same spirit. Also, our Olympic Committee and all our sports, all our federation in Greece, and you know, we try to develop sport in our country with an Olympic spirit, something exception. We have no salaries, we are all amateurs, and we try to help our sports with no salary, all our presidents and all the boards. Then, we say that we must have a limit, let's say 75 years old, let's say other age, we can discuss about this, but we must have a limit to involve in our boards as presidents, executive committees and boards. In our country we have also periods. We have 3 periods. After 3 periods you can't candidate to any athletic organization. This is our thought. That's why I put this issue in the Congress, and I want to give the vote for this. I believe that it's the way to open the road to new generation easily and to protect the sport, to say to everybody that I want to help the sport and I don't want to be a professional on my sport. This is our aim as a country. This is the Olympic spirit aim, and I propose this to the Congress, and I want to give the vote to my proposition. Thank you very much.
Does anybody want
Yeah,
to say something?
Yeah, if I may. As you can read here, the council opinion was to postpone this motion until 27 for the Congress 27, and we communicated this information to the Greek Federation, but they replied that they want to vote on the motion here. So you can start, yeah,
Okay,
the procedure.
we can vote it.
Thank you. And the next motion to vote on is as follows. It's the motions from the IHF member federations regarding the IHF statutes. And the motion is as follows. Do you agree on the motion from Hellenic Handball Federation regarding the IHF statutes related to Article 15, Executive Committee, and again for this motion to pass a 2/3 majority of votes cast is required, and the vote is now open. The vote will close in 10 seconds. The vote is now closed and the result will be displayed shortly. The results of the voting are as follows. There was 176 possible votes, there was 23 non-participants, 13 abstentions, and 140 valid votes were cast. Yes, 98, 70%, no, 42, 30%. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you for your time.
Okay, thank you, Tomislav. Tomislav, thank you so much for everything. At the meantime that we have we have a break now, coffee break. Shall we continue or we can stop and come back? Okay. Coffee break, okay. Can we come in 15 minutes, please?
لا لازم 2 3.
can see, we have about 13 different changes and update to the regulations, which have been communicated to all the member federations and also provided in the minutes of the IHF Council. After the information you received, we updated in our website, and I don't think we have to vote here, just for information. And next would be the confirmation of IHF program of activities. You give the floor to.
Per and Dietrich, please.
Dear Congress, dear humble friends, dear Mr. President, I think it's the first time I've been in a meeting sitting quiet for so long time and have not been speaking about referees at all. So now a little bit will come about also what's included in our 4-year plan. I will do an exercise which I am very bad at, and that is trying to be short. But it has been a very long day, so I think we will do the highlights, and then we can refer to our 4-year plan. In the video you saw in the presentation about what has happened, you saw some of our projects. You saw the 3-referee project. We believe this will help the referees to take better decisions, and that will help our sport. But we are fully aware that a lot of you have troubles just having one referee at a match. So this is not a system for all handball matches in the future. I think we can say that we will have matches with 1 referee, we will have matches with 2 referees and 3 referees. We will continue to test it. We will for sure also contact some of you if you can make some tests for us with this system. Technology, yeah, we saw a picture here of a referee wearing the referee cam. We believe in transparency, therefore we will continue with the referee microphone. We got very good feedback also from our colleagues in Sport 5 about the announcement, the verbal announcement of the referees after the VR checks during the Women's World Championship, and it's our intention also to continue on this path. Having referees from outside Europe, as having good teams from outside Europe, it's of course very, very important for our entire sport. Our goal as a referee commission is not that referees from outside Europe necessarily should whistle their finals. But our goal is clearly to have referees good enough to do it. For that, we have several projects ongoing. Some of you have already had European nations have had visits from referees from different continents. It's the ARTP program, Advanced Referee Training Program. Referees stay in the nation for at least 2 weeks, whistle at the minimum 6 matches. And the feedback of this have been really good, both from the federations and from the refereeing side. And this is also, you have a big part in the good performances of some of these couples in the Women's World Championship. So to those of you who welcome these referees, use your top lectures on them and show them the hospitality that you always do. Also a big, big thanks from my side. For sure, it will also come requests in the future. We will continue also to develop referees in their own continents. We will travel. We have the GRTP program where we authorize referees to the IHF badge. This will continue, of course. In addition, I must say, and now I have to be a little bit honest, because no matter where, no matter which sport, having enough referees is a challenge. It's a challenge for all of us. I'm very, very proud of those referees who are IHF referees now. They have super integrity, and when they are on duty, they are fantastically professional. I'm very, very proud of this group. But we must also think about the future. Who wants to be a referee? And this is a challenge for all federations. Who wants to be a referee? Social media abuse, abuse in the arenas, the environment is getting tougher. We need to ensure that we have a good enough support team around all referees, from the lowest level and up to the top. As you have with the teams, we need to go away from just saying that we are doing referee administration, but we need to do referee development, all of us. On the top level, we expect a big change of generation after Olympics in 2028. Then a lot of those who are top referees now will stop. And then we need to prepare the next generation, and we need them to be pressured from beneath. We will help you. We are planning an academy with interactive courses, both with AI, artificial intelligence, but also with humans on several levels, basic, intermediate, and advanced. This will be an offer for all of you. But we also need to work with those who are working with the referees daily. Therefore, we have a program called Teach the Teachers, which is almost ready also, where we will work or give tools, give lectures, give course programs, so you also can work with your refereeing lectures. And all of you, you need more. And you really need people with knowledge and motivation who can work. We need to have people who can really work around the referees today. One thing I'm not proud of is the number of female referees in IHF. This is a big, big challenge for us. We need to find measures which increases both the quality and the quantity of them. One thing is, of course, making sure that they can easily, or make it easier for them to return after maternity. By, for example, offering them bringing the family or the newborn child the first years, and then with the husband, for example, also to the championships, so we make it easier for them to continue after giving birth. None of the work the PRC have done this 4 years would have been on the same quality if it hadn't been for the cooperation with the coaches. Therefore, also it's very nice that Dietrich is standing here. The cooperation is very, very tight. We are planning an app where we will not show rules, but we will show rule interpretations. We will show videos, 140 videos. They are ready, and more will come explaining why the situation should be interpreted the way we think it should be. Rule development, also in tight cooperation with coaches and also players, other experts. Next year, we will for sure have a big meeting with top coaches, players, experts in youth handball to discuss how we can go further. Now I've tried to be as short as I can be. I thank you for your confidence and wish you a safe trip back home when this time comes. But before, you should also listen to my colleague, Mr. Dietrich Spette. Thank you.
Mr. President and dear handball friends, I think you have seen our more than 100 pages 4 years plan, and I don't want to repeat each page, but I want to highlight only 4 points which are really important for the next 4 years. The first is what I always said in the last years: we have to close the gap between Europe and the member federations outside from Europe. This is a clear target, and we can do it on different ways. The first is that we focus in our development programs and projects more to long-term projects. So this means experts from our side, always with a tailor-made concept, will go and work with member federations for a long term to develop something, and always in a communication be ready online as also in a direct contact inside the country. I think this is for me the focus, and I know a lot of member federations that they always said the same. We need especially a long-term training concept for youth training. And I think I know this from my federation. This is the key. This is the advantage of top teams in Europe. And we have to bring this knowledge to the countries outside from Europe. And this is really a huge topic, and it's a huge interest from a lot of countries. I know this from a lot of communication. Then for this, I need also more professional experts. And we start with this to ask really good experts for this project in a more professional way to work with us. And this is for me also an important point, to be more effective. Then to close the gap is also a question of information that you mentioned. By the way, we are using the app Rule Interpretation also for coaches' education. We are teaching the same philosophy like on the referee side, also in our coaches' courses, to have a better understanding in the future, which is really important. So then information means also new media. We start to work for a new app. It's called Young Handball Pro. This is an app for all of you, especially for coaches in the children's area and in all age groups in youth training. And it is pure training content, exercises, game forms, methodical advices to help them to develop, especially the players in the youth area. And by the way, since 2 years now, I'm in work with a huge project, I think one of the biggest. It is an e-learning program about handball tactic, a totally new understanding for this, a basis for all our coaches' license courses, maybe also interesting for a lot of member federations. I'm doing this not alone. I'm doing this with one of our best handball experts. It is Jochen Beppler from Germany. By the way, he was some weeks ago in Australia, and the feedback is really positive. And by the way, he won with the German under-17 team the World Championship for some weeks ago. So this is a nice work, and for this we will continue to also to give really new ideas, new impulses for the coaches' education. Also, we will try to combine digital medias with coaches, license courses. So that is, the effect is that we can more individualize the teaching of coaches, which is much more important. And on the other side, we are more effective, we can save time. At the end also, we can save money. Then, for me, also a point, closing the gap. We start with IHF academies in Tokyo and in Egypt here for Africa, but we need much more. We need in such continents 5, 6. So this is also a task for the next years, a network of IHF academies at the end in all continents. Then the importance also, I mentioned this several times, we called it the IHF multipliers. These are your people which are responsible for education in your country. And this is very important to educate them in the future. We started with 2 courses for Africa and Asia. We have now 40 multipliers for these continents, but it's never enough. We are thinking about 200, around 200 multipliers, and for this group, we want to have a permanent contact. A permanent contact, we want to give them methodical material, we want to be in permanent contact to establish and to develop education in all continents. So multiplier, really important. Last topic, and I'm looking especially to all women here in the Congress. Per Morten mentioned, we must do a lot of more to promote women for different fields in our organization. I give you an example. We had a B license course this year in Kuwait for Asia, and at the end we always nominate the best coach. The best coach, I'm looking in this direction, was a women coach from Iran. Then we had a B license course in Tokyo, and the same, we nominate the best coach. The best coach was from Korea, a women coach. So, but they have a lot of problems in their country to develop, and this is a clear task. Concrete, we will create a new handball women working group, only women. Nobody from us is inside. We will help and we will support, but it's an effective women working group. That's the first. The second is, you find it in the documents, a lot of concrete programs. Also, I'm looking to Anna with the financial support from IHF. We will help women to come to coaches courses, for example, for former players or players which are at the end of their career. We have a lot of other ideas for this, but also we will organize an IHF forum to hear from you what is necessary to support women in the future. So it's a huge package, but I think this is one of the most important tasks. Yeah, at the end, let me say one personal remark. My task is for the next time in IHF to look for the next generation and to support and to help younger experts, younger coaches to come into the IHF and at the end to take over this job. This is my goal. Thanks a lot.
Unfortunately, you cannot take the microphone away from the experts. But it's very important to explain. So now we go to our notary to confirm the program.
Thank you. And we now proceed to the next vote. So the next vote is agenda item 16, confirmation of the IHF programme of activities. And the motion to vote on is as follows. Do you agree on confirming the IHF programme of activities for the period 2026 to 2029, and for this motion to pass, a simple majority of votes cast is required, and the vote is now open. The vote will close in 10 seconds. The vote is now closed and the results will be displayed shortly. The results of the voting are as follows. There was 176 possible votes, 28 non-participants, 2 abstentions, and 146 valid votes were cast. Yes, 144, 98.63%, no, 2, 1.37%. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you. And moving to the next point is 17, setting membership fee and approval of the budget. We'll deal with setting membership fee with our treasurer and Arab.
Yes, to be short, we propose to keep the same membership fees that we have had last period. And as you can see on the screen, it means Federation in Category A, annual fee of 3,500 Swiss franc, Category B, 2,000, and Category C, 150.
Shall we vote on the membership separately or together with the budget? I ask our notary.
I think we will vote on them separately, please. Thank you.
So,
thank you. Thank you. The next vote to vote on is agenda item 17, setting membership fees and approval of the budget. And the motion to vote on now is, do you agree on exempting member federations of Category C, annual fee of Swiss francs 150 from paying membership fees for the year 2026 to 2027? And for this motion to pass, a simple majority of votes cast is required, and the vote is now open. The vote will close in 10 seconds. The vote is now closed and the results will be displayed shortly. Results of the voting are as follows. There was 176 possible votes, there was 22 non-participants, 3 abstentions, and 151 valid votes were cast. Yes, 139, 92.05%, no, 12, 7.95%. Thank you, Mr. President.
And next would be the budget for the upcoming 2 years. We can ask Mr. Yawis from our external auditor to present it.
Thanks again. I'd like to give some indications on the budget 26 and 27. You see here the detailed figures. For the years 27 and 26, we calculate with 35 million of TV rights for 27. So 27 is the year with the profit of 4.4 million, and 26 will have a loss of 5 million Swiss francs. You have all the details in your booklet. Are there any questions on the budget? So let's go to the next slide, where you see the same breakdown in color, where you see due to the World Championship, the higher income of 27, which is much different to the years before. Also more income in 27 in comparison to 25 and earlier years with World Championships. Next slide, please. And here we have the expenses, which are similar for all the years. So as I already said when we talked about the annual report, it's quite a stable situation within the federation. Next slide. So any questions on the additional information? Otherwise, I'd like to make appendix and go a short outlook. As you heard, there is this new building in Basel. We wanted to give you some indication to show, first of all, once again, a picture of the building. The purchase price is 32 million Swiss francs, sorry, which actually is a very good price for the federation. The reason why the house was on the market was due to a merger of two insurance companies, and they wanted to structure their real estate in a new manner. So that's the reason why this building was on the market. This will lead to a lower financial asset in our books, and in addition there will be a real estate increase. So it's just a swap within the balance sheet. There is a renovation budget for next year, and the planned move-in is February to March if we are optimistical and sportsmen are optimists, and otherwise it's May or June. Here you see the location. It's closer to the business center and to the inner city of Basel. It's also closer to the airport, and it's nevertheless very close to the existing headquarters. Any questions on the building? So this will also, of course, have some influence on the budgets of the next years, with having now depreciations new. But this is all actually in a stable situation. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. And now we give the floor to the notary.
Thank you very much. And the next motion to vote on is as follows. Do you agree on approving the budget for the years 2026 and 2027? And again, for this motion to pass, a simple majority of votes cast is required, and the vote is now open. The vote will close in 10 seconds. The vote is now closed, and the results will be displayed shortly. The results of the voting are as follows. There was 176 possible votes. There was 22 non-participants, 3 abstentions, and 151 valid votes were cast. Yes, 143, 94.7%. No, 8, 5.3%. Thank you, Mr. President.
So next point is 18, scheduling time and place of the next Congress. We have addressed all the National Federation with the bid to 2027 IHF Congress. It was in 21st of August. The deadline was 21st of September 25. Unfortunately, we haven't received any bid to host the IHF Congress. Therefore, we ask the Congress to authorize the Council to find a host. So we give the floor to the notary.
Thank you. In the next item to vote on is agenda item 18, scheduling time and place of the next Congress. And the motion to vote upon is as follows. Do you agree on authorizing the IHF Council to award the 41st Ordinary IHF Congress 2027 according to Article 19.3.2 of the IHF statutes? And again, for this motion to pass, a simple majority of votes cast is required, and the vote is now open. The vote will close in 10 seconds. The vote is now closed and the results will be displayed shortly. The results of the voting are as follows. There was 176 possible votes, 25 non-participants, 2 abstentions, and 149 valid votes were cast. Yes, 146, 97.99%. No, 3, 2.01%. Thank you, Mr. President.
Actually, we also thank you back for the excellent work of Lumi and also for the notary, for transparent and also for the accurate work of the company. Thank you. Next will be the awarding. So the IHF President will award the Development Award Handball for developed countries to the country of Faroe Islands. So can you please approach to here? The same goes also as a development award, handball developed countries to Italy. The IHF President Development Award for Imagination goes first to Puerto Rico. United States is the second country to be awarded a special award for outstanding commitment, for the emerging nation as well. Yeah. Next will be the IHF President Development Award Special Award for Outstanding Commitment to Senegal. Next would be special certificate appreciation for the extraordinary work, devotion, and dedication for handball during his entire life. Mr. Ned Blanc. Next is also a gratitude. Sorry?
Take care. Take your hair. I will speak in French. Ready? Chers amis, je voudrais vous remercier et vous dire le grand plaisir et le grand honneur que vous m'avez fait depuis 2009, 4 mandats. Vous m'avez accordé votre confiance. Un très, 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 très grand merci. Je l'ai dit au président tout à l'heure, ce congrès est difficile à organiser, mais il est aussi la meilleure manifestation du rassemblement de notre grande famille internationale du handball. Et elle est l'expression la plus aboutie des liens qui nous unissent et de la force que chacun d'entre nous, grâce à l'énergie que vous déployez chacun dans vos pays et que vous manifestez à l'occasion de ce congrès et pour laquelle, en ce qui me concerne, j'ai le plus grand respect. Encore une fois, mes chers amis, je ne veux pas abuser de ce micro parce que j'aime les micros, vous dire un grand merci. Au revoir. Au revoir à tous. Thank you, President.
Next would be also a recognition for the outstanding work and devotion for handball from Mr. Francis Dabrowski.
I will be using this opportunity, I will be speaking in Czech English, very short. Thank you so much that it's possible to be a long time with you, and hopefully, I hope at least some of you I will be meet in the future. Thank you for everybody and good luck.
Next is also a recognition of the contribution to the development of handball in Norway and worldwide, Mr. Koirlio. And we give it to the President of the Norwegian Handball Federation to hand it over. Thank you. Next is also a recognition for the outstanding work for the development of handball in the IHF for Mr. Raymond Han, the Honorary IHF Secretary General. And we can ask the French Federation, please, to the new Vice President to receive it. Ah, you're fit. Good. Next will be the gratitude to organize IHF Championship since 2023, and we will ask one by one to come and be commemorative. So, Women World Championship 2023 in Denmark, Norway, Sweden. You can assign one to receive it, or you can, the three of you can come with the stage. Norway? Denmark. Okay. Sorry, I didn't. Okay, Denmark. Next is the Men's and Women's Beach Handball World Championship 24, China. And also the 10th Women's Youth World Championship 2024. Next is the Women's Junior World Championship 2024 in Macedonia. Next will be Egypt, organizing 5 IHF events, starting from 2024, all 24 and 25.
It's a lot. 5 events.
Five no.
Next will be the Men's World Championship 2025 in Croatia, Denmark, Norway.
I will bring.
And the Men's Emerging Nation Championship 2025 hosted in Bulgaria. Followed by the men's and women's youth beach handball world championships 2025 in Tunisia. Next, the Men's Junior World Championship 2025 in Poland. So the men's under 17 World Championship 25 in Morocco. And we close the award with the Women's World Championship 25 in Denmark, Germany. Sorry, Netherlands, Germany. I'm dreaming of Denmark. Can we go to next slide? Next. So Dr. Mustafa would like to invite all the presidents from all national federations to the official opening of the IHF new house in Basel in May 2026. The official invitation will follow. And now it's time for the group photo. If you can approach here, in front of here, and also behind to have a group photo.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for everything. It's for very good cooperation together. And I hope you stay healthy and also to be in contact. If anyone you need anything from the National World Federation, be in contact with us. We are always for you. Thank you so much and have a nice evening. Now we're going to take a picture together.
And I like it also.
Dai,